It's here! And probably pretty loud. Let me turn that down just a little bit. It seems pretty loud. Okay. So, Tactics Ogre Reborn. A classic. Grandfather of most modern tactical RPGs. Still seems like it might be pretty loud, huh? Yeah. What's up, Deus? Check it. Tactics Ogre Reborn. And it's on PC, so I don't have to worry about really wacky Switch issues. Happy new Tactics game. Yeah. Thank you. I think I'm gonna let this thing play. It's like you wait at the menu and it gives you even more lore stuff. I have another intro video. I haven't started this up at all. I've just looked at a couple of options because I had to. It started on like my secondary monitor. Did I get this from the Steam sale? I did. I think I did. I got this a day or two ago, so maybe I got on a little bit earlier. But I think that sale's been going on for a minute. Yeah, I got that, and then I've been looking at a bunch of other like Metroidvania games.
Would know him as the Dynast King.
But I'm hopping into this one first. And I've still got to beat Ender Lilies. That game made me so incredibly salty a couple of days ago. It's just determined to kill you real hard.
The embers of discord smoldered.
But I'm here for a tactics game.
Upon the death of the king, Abuna Branton Morn incited the ruling Buckram.
Committed some wallet sins in the last day or so. I mean, everything's on sale, so I think that's pretty fair. Yeah, I don't know how far into it.
Backed by the Holy Lodician Empire to the north, Branton created the
How do I describe
Valerian Kingdom, naming himself as regent.
I thought I was going to get through like some castle areas, but what I ended up opening up was a horrible magical laboratory full of horrible bio-experiments that like 2 or 3 shot you. And woof, it's one of the meanest areas in a Metroidvania I've ever played, just from like incoming damage.
And on order of Hierophant Leandor Balbatos, the Galgastani declared blood war against the weaker Wallenstein.
And I can tell I'm still missing a few skills in that game.
Valeria watched as the wholesale slaughter of the Wallister race began.
I also like found an early, like an early ending, like a fake ending. Sounds like the rest of Ender Lilies? I mean, you're not wrong. It was just more mean. The damage was everywhere. It even like opens with an area where it felt like you were supposed to go through just caustic environment. It was constantly slowly damaging you. And so it was a wild design that it felt like you were supposed to go through some of those places before you had an item that negated the damage.
Victory begets peace. And for once, the battlefields
so yeah,
of Valeria
very mean.
stood silent.
Extremely pretty. And well made though. I still like it a lot.
Would last.
So here we are. There's our intro. Our pre-new game intro into Tactics Ogre. And man, FF Tactics and a few other tactical games remain like some of my favorite RPGs of all time. I love Final Fantasy Tactics.
Tactics Ogre.
And this is the one that made it all possible, right? Oh, I was kind of paying attention to it. Dynast King conquered the entire land. Let's see. Let's go with the 20th. No, you're fine. Hey, if you were listening to me, that lets me know that like the volume of the game is not too loud. 22 Judgment. Decision shapes the man. The man who slew your family stands chained before you. What punishment will you met out? I mean, is this a personal judgment or like a state-sanctioned judgment? Gotta check for some mail? No problem. I mean, if the person killed my family, and I'm just doing this by myself, it's probably beheading. If I'm acting on behalf of the city or the state, it's like imprisonment, reformation if possible. Banishment is maybe worse than beheading. Let's go with that. And she shone like the sun. And what thing do you stand above all others? Oh, we go wisdom. We absolutely go wisdom. I'm really not that vain. Don't want to play or be a hyper beauty. Wealth, like, cuts you off from the reality of a lot of the reality of the world. You can do a bunch with it. It's nice. It's comfy, but wisdom, though. Wisdom's the way to go. Even if that means I have to be a mage of some sort. In the game, I mean. The hermit, me! Have no fear of failure. A sage will grant you a single piece of wisdom. What would you learn of him? Welcome back. Secret of wealth, secret of victory, secret of winning hearts. This seems like the same. Secret of victory. Let's go Odin. Let's just cast a spell that means we win. Hello, lovers. Look at the man in the mirror. What are you seeking a lover? Wisdom and ability. Ability. Again. Youth and beauty. Wealth and power, not so much. Wisdom and ability. The hermit is all the gamers, precisely. And 15 the devil, all must bear indignity. The devil will grant you any wish for a price. What are you willing to endure? Complete isolation actually sounds pretty easy to me. Relentless fear? No, screw that. Grotesque disfigurement? I mean, depending on what we're getting out of it, I think isolation. We've already dealt with that? Yeah, I mean, depends. I'm still imposing it. Most people I meet, not so much. Whose blessing do we seek? Damn, them some cool-looking gods. I've never played the Tactics Ogre game. I don't think I've played a Tactics Ogre game before. I've played, maybe I have actually, way back in SNES, but I don't remember anything about it. And I don't even know if it's the same one that this was based off of. I have always loved this art style. Always loved this art style. Whose blessing do I seek? What do we have? Goddess of Air. Extra cool looking. Hanella. Lunarum. Nerum. Goddess of Ice. I like the scales. We've got like a pickaxe and a scythe and a lantern and a, what's that called? A sextant. Cool arms, cool helmet. Spider Eyes Goddess? Yeah, kind of. Joshanel. Goddess of Fire. Extra cool looking. I do like spears, like as a weapon. Vasa, Goddess of Earth. Pretty dope, actually. There's no jiggle in that boom armor. It's just part of her plated helmet and super huge gauntlets. Firelux Bay, I can't even fault you for that, really. But look, Nestharot has a horse. Goddess of Lightning. That's a dope helmet. Maybe Nestharot. Or Gruza, goddess of water. With like a little drake. I kind of like Ice, I think. Jaw drops it in the lightning waifu. She's dope looking. I really like that her dress is also like, or I guess that's part of her cape, is being just pulled up by metal bits. They should be, you know, scraping the ground, but screw that. Goddess of Lightning. They're just floating. So are all of these characters, probably. It's our most straightforward spear. She has a horse and cogwheels, though. That's pretty imposing. I kind of think Ice, though. I like that helm and the veil. The 4 arms. 4 weapons. I think Lunarum, especially if we're going to be a hermit. Might as well have a blessing of the goddess of ice. I don't want to freeze to death. Which path will I walk? Devil or hermit, I think. Oh, okay. All of them. Let's go. Good old Squeenix. Remaking a game back when it was just Square, I think. Ogre Battle Saga Episode 7. I think this is a remake of a SNES game, though. Let us cling together. I love that perspective. This right here. That's a good classic presentation. It looks almost not quite as sharp as Triangle Strategy. It is like doing its job to more capture a SNES game, though, I think. You got some good deals from Steam for the sale. Yo, Hyper Light Drifter is so good. The aesthetics for that game are fantastic. Yeah, exactly. It looks like Triangle Strategy, but not quite as sharp. But they can't do like well, I guess you can do CRT filters. I just played 2 games that had CRT filters and are quite good at them. But yeah, this looks more like, honestly, what it reminds me of is if you would emulate SNES or early PlayStation games, and they would all have a graphical filter that made things like smoothed out instead of pixelated. Except this time it's intentional, so there's no like weird tearing in the sprites. There's blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart?
It's as we heard, Denim. Lancelot's returned.
Fucking love that art. Oh.
Then it's time. Right, sister?
Time to end this madness. We can't beat him, you know that.
What are you
Sounds
saying?
like we're gonna try, though.
You'd have us pass up a chance like this?
Sounds like she'd have us run and live.
It's foolishness to think the 3 of us might defeat the Dark Knights.
They're the ones who have been foolish, and we stand to gain. Don't tell me you're
Unfairly
scared.
gorgeous? Yeah,
If
honestly,
you've lost your taste for blood, I'll do this myself.
I mean, Vice, that
That's
sounds like a
enough,
bad
Vice.
idea.
Let's go.
But we're set, huh? Well, I've got like a light brown pompadour.
This won't end well.
I don't know about
And
that.
what do we gain by taking their lives anyway?
Probably
Lancelot
vengeance.
is captain of the Dark Knights, and they are the source of Bakram power. Kill
Hmm.
Lancelot, and you remove one of the pillars supporting them. The Bakram will falter, if only for a moment. Yet that moment will be all the encouragement the Galgastani require. They want Valeria for their own.
Yeah, exactly. Don't people always listen to Vice?
The turmoil of the last war has only just settled. And you'd start another?
Almost certainly. This is an
Are we
RPG,
Wallister,
much less
so
a
free of turmoil
TRPG.
now, Koshua? We are less than vermin in their eyes. Insects to be crushed underfoot.
Peaceful times just don't exist in
War
these
begins
settings.
anew. We'll die just the same.
Shh, they're here. We'll flank them. Denim, go round behind.
This still seems like a bad idea. They outnumber us like a lot. Hello. Wow. Big ol' hero's only level 3. Maybe we have a chance here. Once the battle begins, units with the lowest recovery time move first. The order in which units move is called the attack turn. You can issue commands such as move and act on the unit's attack turn. To issue command, place the cursor on the active unit and press A, even though I'm using a PlayStation controller. List of available commands such as move and act will appear. I don't know which one's Lancelot. I just saw one character portrait. It looked like it wasn't the mage, like it wasn't the old guy or the winged person. You cannot issue commands to your units during the attack turn of enemies or other units under your control. However, you can press Y to interrupt, enabling you to examine units and perform similar tasks. Refer to the play guide in the Warren report for more details. What options do I have? Very few. 3v5 seems like a bad idea. Nice. Oh, I don't control Vice. Oh.
Who goes there?
Our knight in the middle with the hood. Wait, I just...
Resistance, and no friends of yours.
It didn't feel like I could
Resistance.
deselect my unit. But
I
maybe.
expected a warmer welcome than this. They're children.
Winged also has super cool art.
Wait, do you even know who we are?
You're Lancelot, and that makes you my enemy.
Lancelot is my name, true. How is it that you know me?
I mean, with a name like that, you're probably famous.
How could I forget you? The Dark Knights laid torch to this town only a winter past.
The Dark Knights? But we come from the kingdom of New Zenobia to the east.
And Lancelot
Vice,
of the
did
Dark
you
Knights
screw
has
up?
but one eye. You have two.
I think we should listen to Kausha. Caution is basically in her name.
One eye, you say? Would that he lacked my name as well. His reputation, it seems, does me no favors.
No marauding knights us, but mercenaries come looking for work.
Oh, this is our future party.
I am Lancelot Hamilton, a holy knight of Zenobia.
He indeed got the wrong Lancelot.
The one they named Windcaller. Our aged companion here is...
Canopus.
The Starseer, Warren Oman, at your service.
I like you. I like you.
Mirden Warhorn, a knight of Zenobia, as it please you.
Cool. Mirrodin.
Gildis is my name. There now, no need to be frightened.
I guess their sprites do kind of have beards. It's hard to tell, though. They just look like rounded faces.
I wasn't. I don't know what to say.
Still, I quite like
Forgive
this
us,
sprite
good
work.
knights.
I also couldn't, like, rotate the
Perhaps
camera.
This meeting might benefit us both. We have need of strength such as yours.
Can we pay mercenaries?
Tell us your tale, then. We are strangers in this land, and I would hear more of it.
Vice is my name. It would seem that you are not our enemy.
I am
Good job,
Sybil
Vice.
Kashua, and this is my brother, Denim.
Sybil. I like it. Please forgive Vice.
I'm Denim. Please, forgive our error.
You think Vice looks blonde? I think it looks like he has black hair. It's
Already
just
forgot.
very light in the art.
So you did give us quite the surprise. Now, do you think we might talk somewhere out of this wretched heat?
Everybody else looks light brown or
We
blonde.
have just the place. It's not much, but it's secret. And it's safe.
And it's apparently not that house we were just in. I think Vice looks like he has black hair in character sprite.
As it is, we lack swords enough to face the Galgastani. The Bakram share our deficit. A deficit they've remedied by joining forces with Lodis.
So Lodis sent them the Dark Knights Loslorian.
Loslorian is an order under the direct command of High Priest Sardian, ruler of Lodis.
I think we might
They are
have
said
problems
to be
with this
the
Lotus.
greatest of the 16 orders and the High Priest's favorite besides. Yet he uses them not in open battle, but in shadows and secrecy. They are his ears and his dagger. They are as dark as their name.
And these Dark Knights, whatever you call them, are backing the Bakram, eh?
Nah.
So, why are you come to our isles?
I mean, I can totally see where you would think that looks blonde or even like white. But a lot of these, like a lot of this old art style uses very like soft colors most of the time, I think. So I think that's just like the light shining off of his hair. Looks like it's supposed to be black, I think.
Does Zenobia think to claim Valeria as her own? Do Lodis and Zenobia mean to bring their wars to our shores?
I mean, probably, right?
Enough, Vice.
Your question deserves an answer. We are Zenobian, after all. Yet we do not serve as knights of Zenobia. We were banished, cast out.
We're outlaws. No place waiting for us back home, nah?
Gildas is gonna toss in a lot of Nez, huh?
We've come to find work, preferably of the well-paying variety.
Canopus knows what's up.
I don't trust you, and I don't trust your story. This is our fight.
What, Vice, what's your
Vice,
problem?
Please.
Lord
Lord
Knight,
Knight, you must forgive our
There it
passion.
is.
There is nothing to forgive. Tell me, what will you do now?
Why were you kicked out of Zenobia?
For one, we have to get Duke Ronway
It
out
seems
of
he
Almora.
does have a verbal tick, nah? Duke Ronway.
Duke Ronway. He is your leader.
Not just us. He leads all the Wallister. The Galgastani hold him captive in their castle. They plan to execute him, if the rumors are to be believed. And we mean to stop them.
We gotta go save a buddy then, huh?
His purse matches his title. A little rescue work might be just the thing.
Now we have the mercenaries here.
Look, I'm sorry for not trusting you. It's true that if we're to rescue the Duke, we're going to need help.
Yeah, I think just the three of
And
us
there's
trying to
nothing
do
be
anything was
gained
probably a really bad
jabbering on
idea.
here and there. To Almorica Castle.
He's really gonna keep up
Wait.
that verbal tick.
The castle is well defended.
It's not the type of thing you can just walk into, especially
A fight
armored.
there would mean our deaths. And yours, Lord Knight. And I've seen enough of fighting. Enough of death.
What about you, Denham? Would you have our aid?
No need. No, I think we need party members.
Without your help, the Duke is as good as dead.
Ah, then it's settled. We will prepare at once.
Though if these people stab me in the back, I won't be too surprised, but if we believe their story of being
Why do you not
mercenaries.
heed me, brother. I know how you must feel. But what of my feelings? I don't want to lose you.
She's seen enough of death and shouldn't be in a tactics game? Yeah. Yeah.
Our father is dead.
Yeah.
A hard truth. But a truth all the same. In all the world. You are the only one bound to me by blood. I couldn't bear to let you die.
I think that's probably a death flag for her.
Forgive me. I know my words will not sway you. Only promise me. Promise you'll never leave your sister.
I mean, or Denham. But I
What's
feel like
keeping
Denham is
you?
probably our
Everyone's
main
ready.
character, right? No response to that? Damn,
You
Denim.
can't coddle him forever. He's no little boy anymore.
Shut up, Vice.
Do not
You're not
speak
even
to me
wrong,
of
but
my
like, shut
brother.
up.
He does not share your lust for blood.
I have no love for war, but I'd sooner die on my feet than on my knees.
You would
I
die
mean-
on the backs of others.
You were
Right.
the one who brought them in here, Kashua.
Because when I find a tool well suited for a job, I use it.
She's the smart one, Vice.
At least one of us has the sense to recognize an opportunity. You should thank me.
Right? We more than doubled our force
Is
just
that
now.
how you see people? As tools? I'd have expected more of a Sybil.
This brat. I mean, that's a kind of a fair comeback, but that's not all she was saying.
I only want to see an end of death.
Right, he got the wrong Lancelot. He can't chide people for, like, being ignorant or dumb. He's kind of established himself as the person who doesn't think enough already. Move your party to a town, castle, or other point of interest on the world map. Place the cursor on the location you want to go, and go there. Begin to move. You can also place the cursor on the icon representing your party and press A to open the main menu, which contains the commands available on the world map. Select party, manage units and equipments, change classes, war and report to see more info about the characters you've encountered in the story. You can use the system menu to save progress, adjust various game settings, data to save, options for settings. Refer to the play guide for more details. Okay, let's save. Let's save. There we go. Boom, now we're safe. More of a Sybil? Is that like Karen? Is that old world Karen? So we've got one person for every god. 2 for fire, 2 for ice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, maybe we're missing one. Might be missing Earth. I don't know. Anyway, we're all level 3 or level 1. They're all level 3. Though it looks like we've got pretty good HP for level 1 characters. These are great portraits. Mission equipment. Sword, shield, helm, armor, gloves, pants. No boots. And an accessory. Arcana. Class cannot equip this item. Item being our spell. Okay. Who are... Oh, literally everyone is a guest except for Denim.
Something the matter? I rather like things the way they are.
Ooh, I like that there are voice acting lines in the middle of the menu. Kashua?
Trust your sister and leave me be.
Okay, fair. Yeah. Of course, the person who very much doesn't like death is our healer. You gotta head off to bed? Well, thanks for dropping by, Deus. I appreciate it. Have a nice night. I'm probably not gonna be up too long either because, you know, Thanksgiving stuff. But yeah, I'll see you around. Yeah, figures Kashua over here, being super cautious, would be our healer. Exercises a single stilled undead target. So you have a anti-undead skill, a heal, and a cudgel. And you punch things. And yeah, we all have leather, linen, a little bit of bronze. You're a paladin. Okay. An R that extends one talent front, rear, and sides of a unit, halting enemy movement. Cool. Standing behind an enemy causes friendly units' melee attacks on that enemy to trigger an additional attack. Cool. Dealing 75% of normal damage. Well, that's still good bonus. So that's your triangle strategy, surround people skill right there. These are... Oh, and you can see what classes can equip what. Neat. Fire and dark. Enter a dark spell that puts a single target to sleep. Oh, okay. So Spark Sphere and sleep. And these are just their elements. We couldn't pledge ourselves to a dark god, could we? That wasn't an option. With our inverted Triforce up here. Let's see. Everybody got 4 move, except our winged buddy. Meditate to restore MP. Accuracy and damage of cudgels and offensive magic increases with level. This is proficiency with that. Oh, okay. And you have 2 skills, or 2 weapons equipped. White Knight, slightly different than a paladin. Finishing moves. Conditions, huh? People can have conditions, maybe persisting through combat. I can't look at like a description for their class or how to change it yet. I bet you the game will pop up a tutorial on that later when we actually get that option. Your timeline of accomplishments. Damn. Prologue. Vice goes to attack our buddies. And then we talk about the strife. Cool. I like that you get like a chapter title and you can review events. Oh, this is kind of like whenever you wandered into inns or mercenary, what are they called? Or you could go like hire people or just talk about what's going on in tactics. On the 1st of God's scale, the Bakram Valerian Knights celebrated the 2nd anniversary of its founding. Festivities were held across Heim to mark the occasion. Regent Brenton Morn announced plans to mend damage done to the Hanging Gardens of the War. A great tragedy has taken place during Bakram Valerian Kingdom Foundation Day celebrations. The procession of the Dark Knights Los Lorraine. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce that. Los Lorraine has met ambush. No Dark Knights were harmed, but a number of onlookers were caught in the conflict. 5 were killed, and another 21 injured. It is not known who instigated the attack. The Kingdom of Galgastan has announced Duke Ronway is to be executed in the coming days. The former leader of the Wallister Resistance has been held at Almorica Castle since his defeat several months past. It has come to light that the knights seen recently in the vicinity of Goliath hail from the Kingdom of New Zenobia to the east. Some fear they may be scouts for a coming invasion, though they deny any such charge. They have taken up with a band of rebels, and a close eye will be kept on their conduct. And that was all of these. All right. Dark Knight Lancelot, to distinguish from the Holy Knight Lancelot. Denham! 18 years old, because of course he is. A Wallister hailing from Goliath. His father, Pranset, was taken away by the Dark Knights when they attacked Goliath a year earlier. Denham rallied to the cause of the Wallister resistance, harrying Bakram and Galgastani forces together with sister Kasia and friend Vice. Oh, there's not a second page there. A Wallister, hailing from Goliath, who grew up with Denham. His father was slain a year ago when the Dark Knights Los Lorraine attacked Goliath. With his mother already dead, he was left an orphan. Alright, you know what? You have a bit of a pass to be a shithead so far. Came to deeply resent the Bakram and the Galgastani for their oppression of the Wallister, and resolved to fight for his people's freedom. Another Wallister, hailing from Goliath, sister to Dinham. After the Dark Knights attacked her hometown of Goliath, she joined Dinham and Bison, striking back at their oppressors. As Kashia's mother died... Or I think Vice said Kashua, almost like Joshua. As Kashia's mother died when she was younger, she assumed the maternal role in the family. Her father, Pranset, has trained her in the ways of the Sibyl. So, that's like your class, or like the set of people who are typically healers and maybe undead banishers. Kasia Pavel, Vice Bozek, Dinham Pavel. Lancelot Hamilton, a Zenobian born in the city of Valnia to Charlem, who formerly captained the Holy Knights of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. He was stripped of his status and banished by King Tristan for the misconduct of his knights. He now roams with a small band of fellow knights seeking mercenary work. 38. You're all, oh, of course, 18, 18, 19. Older sister. Cool. Lancelot Hamilton. Warren Omen. Zenobian of unknown origin who once led the Mages Regiment of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. He's more of a prophet than a teller of fortunes. Like the Holy Knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. But what misconduct, though? Canopus Wolf. Cool. A Zenobian from the city of Peshaval in Charlem, who once captained the Beast Legion of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. Like the Holy Knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. He appears young in years, as winged folk live to thrice the age of men, but he's in fact many years Lancelot's senior. In spite of this, he acts every bit the youth he appears to be. Of course. So almost 50, he acts 15. Why not? Murden Walhorn. What's up, J-Hank? Lancelot Hamilton must be one of the most British names I've heard. It's up there, right? Especially, like, the S in Lancelot instead of a C. It's somehow even more British. How you doing? Myrden Walhorn, a Zenobian born in the Dalmud city of Conch, who once served with the Holy Knights of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. Like the Holy Knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. I really want to know what they were banished for, though. They seem like decent people so far. That's just the setup I'm getting, though. Who knows? He's a man of few words. Womenfolk, hoping to be wooed by the handsome warrior, are left disappointed as he can manage little more than a smile. Kildis and Myrdon are as chalk and cheese. Ah. He's scared of the women, or just not interested. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. The last 2 days have been very busy with preparing for holiday stuff, and Sunday is going to be more of the same, preparing for Christmas stuff. I've got 2 Thanksgivings tomorrow, and then one more on Saturday. So I don't know how much I'm going to be streaming this weekend. Probably get something in Saturday and Sunday, though. We'll see. We'll see. I've got to finish Ender Lilies. That game made me extremely salty yesterday, but I'll beat it. I've got a bunch of other Metroidvanias that I kind of want to get to eventually. Gildis W. Byrne, Zenobian born in the Highland city of Zandu, who once served with the Holy Knights in the Kingdom of New Zenobia, like the Holy Knight Lancelot, banished for misconduct. A lover of drink and women. Chivalry is not his strong point. However, he is also a dependable comrade who fights with great skill. So, pretty boy who doesn't like girls. Old gruff drunk who very much likes whatever women come his way. Who are you? We haven't seen you yet. Brenton Morn. Regent, Hierophant. I've only heard about this person, I think. Well, and this person. Regent Branton Morn. Maybe this is the guy who has... what is it? Ronway captive? A Bakram who serves as regent in the Bakram Valerian kingdom following the death of King Dorgalua. Dorgaloa. He aspired to rule over all Valeria himself. Though once a mere Abuna in the order of Philaha, he rose to become an exarch and used his position in the church to intervene in the power struggle caused by the lack of a successor. He consolidated his political power by courting the favor of the noble and wealthy. Backed by the military might of Lotus to the north, he established the Bakram Valerian kingdom and installed himself as regent. The kingdom is headed by the heir of House Eltinaha. I'm gonna say Eltinaha, I guess, due to their blood ties with Queen Vernota. But it is Branton who rules. Whatever, Brandon. Lundar Balbatos. Balbados is a pretty cool last name. Barbados and Balbados, both good. Leader of the Kingdom of Galgastan, after war broke out, he established a realm ruled by the descendant of Count Orlandieu. Yo, TG Sid's in this game? Orlando Sid's the best tactics character. Not really, but strongest, maybe. A former lord of Courtenay. He installed himself as regent under the pretense of guiding the young lord. He started the Blood War to suppress the Wallister and take the southern half of Valeria for his own. Within a few months, he crushed the Wallister forces and captured their leader, Duke Ronway. You have the dude we're gonna go free. Even fellow Galgastani voiced concern at his high-handed policies, but all were soon silenced. He's a ruthless and calculating man. All right, well, he's gonna have to go. Judah Ronway, former Wallister lord of Almorica Castle. After the onset of war, he led the beleaguered Wallister people in their resistance of Galgastani. They fought resolutely for many months before facing defeat, unable to match the might of the opposing armies. The Duke is currently held prisoner in Almorica Castle, and rumor has it his execution trial is near. Prancet Pavel. Papa Pavel, former Abuna from a small church on the outskirts of Goliath, who was father to Dinam and Kostya. He was carried off during the Lus-Lorraine attack on the city. He's thought to have been murdered at their hands. Thought to... This is an anime dad who's still alive and hasn't contacted his kids in a year or two. Dorgalula, Oberonth, Valeria. Dorgalua, Oberonth. A Bakram who once ruled the kingdom of Valeria, he united the scattered dominions of Valeria through his great vision and public favor. Upon becoming king, he sought to end the hostilities between the various factions. He left no successor, and war soon broke out in Valeria following his death. Smart move. Dark Knight Lancelot. The one missing an eye. The high champion of the Dark Knights Lus-Lorraine. He was sent to Valeria when a secret treaty was forged between the Holy Lodician Empire and the Bakram leader Branton. Dark Knights report directly to High Priest Sardian. Sardian, I guess? And Lancelot is thought to be his top lieutenant. And then back around. That's every character we've heard of so far. I don't know if I'm going to read every bit that they put in that book. Oh, cool. Character follows the cursor. Castle was once the seat of power of old Almorica. It was taken by Duke Ronway before the outbreak of the war, and now he's prisoner there. Am I choosing a protagonist or a whole squadron? I've already got our main character protagonist and like 2 buddies whose parents were screwed up by Dark Knights from a like neighboring nation that I think now controls this area, and then some mercenaries who used to be knights for an even further away nation came through, and we mistook them for the Dark Knights that killed our parents. And so one of my group was going to attack because we thought he was the Dark Knight Lancelot, but actually it turned out to be the Holy Knight Lancelot, who he and his entire troop got exiled from wherever they lived for misconduct, and I don't know what that is. So I've got some mercenaries on my side, and we're going to go break out the old leader of, like, the rebel faction from this area that used to fight off the people who now rule it. But I have no idea if I can actually trust these mercenaries. They sound like they're probably trustworthy, but I don't know yet, right? As soon as they were like, oh, you're going to go break out a Duke, he probably has money, they joined me. So we'll see how long they last. They're Holy Knights, though, in comparison to Dark Knights, so maybe they're good? I don't know. So, strongholds are made of multiple battlefields, which must be fought back to back. You can save your progress before beginning the next battle, however you cannot leave the stronghold until a series of battles is completed. It's highly recommended you use separate save slots within a stronghold. Oh yeah. That type of thing totally screwed people over in Final Fantasy Tactics. There were like 2 different sections where if you saved in between battles and then got to the last one and totally couldn't take it, then you were just screwed. So what's the game about? Whew. This is like the... I've played a Tactics Ogre before, but I don't know if it was this one. This is a remake. This is essentially a remake of a Super Nintendo game. So it's about a lot of different... Like, it's basically Game of Thrones, but without White Walkers or dragons. Unless there are dragons. I don't know. There's a bunch of different nations, and none of them like each other. And we're playing like small little peasants, but fighting for an area, like a region within a nation that kind of got stomped out by foreign powers. And so we're probably going to go bust out our Duke and then build an even bigger force and then, like, take the fight to the heads of various different nations because none of them are good. Game of Thrones, but hopefully it ends good? Yeah, ideally. I mean, maybe those books will be better, but whatever. I don't think I even watched the end of Game of Thrones. It was like, that final season got real bad real quick. Real dumb real quick, and I just gave up. Anyway, that's a cool map. So probably just 2 matches. Okay. I guess we're marching into this stronghold, which is a very, very smart idea.
Are you the rebels what been hiding out in Goliath? Here to save your Duke, is it?
Oh, extremely British.
There's 2,000 Goth on that one's head, boys. Half the purse to him what brings him down.
Didn't watch any of it, but heard how bad it was. I mean, you saved yourself. Honestly, it was... A lot of it was good and fun. Damn, battle music kind of loud.
A narrow stream, scarce 1 pace across. Easily jump this. Watch.
No, let me move you instead of, like, giving me the tutorial on jumping over water.
But look before, nah. You can only jump to ground of the same height or lower.
Thanks for explaining to me how physics work.
Winged, like me, moves with no heed of height or terrain.
Right. An exception to our rule. Still can't go in water, though.
Rushing in alone without someone to watch your back is asking for an early grave.
Do I get, like, archer bonuses for being higher than other people? Because if so, I'll want to move him higher than anyone.
Always keep a close watch on the action to see who will move next. Avoid unnecessary actions and keep speed on your side. The distance a unit moves and the actions it takes determine how long it must wait to move again.
Everybody speaking out of character and in tutorial terms. But then you just rush forward.
It's called the attack turn. Keep a close eye up. You can
Yeah,
sort units by order of attack turn to quickly tell which unit will move next.
I hope they're always sorted like that, or at least sorted like that by default.
When a unit's turn comes round, you can command it to move, act,
Yeah,
or
our first
more. You can issue
combat
these
did that.
commands in any order you see fit. Think on your choice as well. The
Oh,
command
cool,
to
you can
move
see his
can
little
cancel
aura
at any
thing.
time. If you find a unit out of range for a planned attack, try moving it to a different location.
Units begin battle with no MP. That being all magical
Really?
power.
Which is why you're going to move and meditate,
Units
right?
accumulate MP gradually over time. Powerful magic requires greater amount.
You have a meditation skill that helps you Wait, am I only in control of my character? This could be a little wild. Hey, nice block. I mean, by all accounts, this is still like a tutorial thing. So I can see who's going to move in what order. I guess they all did kind of move. Just out of reach. Which is good. Can I, like... I can check on your condition. Cool. May have never watched Game of Thrones. But when I heard about how the Ice Monsters thing ended, you were pissed. Yeah. I mean, there's... Hopefully... Oh, I can move off of my character now. That's great. I couldn't do that previously. Yeah, again, hopefully those books end better. Because I don't think the people who are directing it had any idea what they were doing. Meditate at the beginning of your turn.
Divided into 4 broad categories: action, support, auto, and special. Units learn skills as they gain levels, according to their class.
I love the idea that people are, like, using these terms in a real-life setting in the game. They turn to each other like, you need to gain levels.
That just now was meditate, an auto skill. Auto skills will sometimes take effect before.
Oh, I didn't notice it was an auto skill.
Use this to your advantage.
I thought there was a thing you had to use. Come now to my hands, O crimson flame piercing the sky. A red comet you are, herald of doom. Understandable why they're not going to voice that and use it every single time. And he runs like a good mage.
Magics must do more than learn a spell to wield it in battle.
Right, must assign
spells
skills.
to your units from the party school.
Not that I have any extra
You'll need
right
a
now.
class mark in order to change a unit's class.
Oh,
Some class marks can be found for sale in shops, but not all
that's
are to be
different.
had so easily.
You have to buy classes, or otherwise find others.
A unit's level doesn't change when they change classes, so if one class isn't working out,
Really?
a new line of work may be in order. There's no reason to go making things harder on yourself than they already are.
Do you gain stats differently when you level up as different classes?
To use common consumables, such as Mendleaf in battle.
From what you heard, the guys
have to
behind Game of
prepare
Thrones stuck a
before
deal
you're on
with
the field.
Disney, so they wanted to end Game of Thrones quickly to direct a Star Wars series. That would be really, really funny. All I know is that they had, like, very vague notes about how the series was going past, like, the point where the books are already out. And George Martin totally hasn't finished those last couple of books, so he might be looking at people's reaction to the HBO series and thinking like, well, I definitely wouldn't have done things like that, but also maybe I should really change up how I was thinking of doing things. But yeah, like a lot of that series was pretty cool and well done, and like a big part of it was like it did a good job of making the world feel big and involved with like how much time people spent just fucking traveling, and how like far apart everything clearly was. And then in the final season, which was like well beyond where the books had actually come out, like everybody just gets fast travel powers for very little reason. Like, I think one of the things that people loved pointing out at the time was there were some characters way up in the north above the wall fighting some ice zombies, right? And previously it had taken a character like a week or multiple weeks to go from like the middle of this region up to like the wall that's just south of the very north. And then in the final season, you had people who were even further south than that just get there in less than a day. They got there in like a couple of hours by like riding on a dragon. Which, sure, that's going to be super fast, but they like they got there before a fight, after a fight started and before it ended, which was wonk. Like, the logistics of the show was pretty good up until it sucked a lot.
Up to
Anyway,
4
yeah.
may be ready. Best choose them with your unit's needs in mind.
You can use items. Multiple items? That's one tooltip I probably should have paid more attention to. Oh my god, we're
Take
winning
the
this.
enemy's element before striking. There are 8 in all. Air, earth, lightning, water, fire, ice, light, and darkness.
And we couldn't pledge to light and dark.
Each element has its strength. Air against earth and so on. It can be enough to give you the edge you need.
Oh, this is like the Zodiac thing in FF Tactics. They give Red Bull to their horses? Yeah, exactly. There was a bunch of plot points previously that were like, it's going to take us a month to get there by boat. It's going to take us, 10 days if we ride real hard, which will probably just exhaust all our men and our horses, so actually it's going to take at least 2 weeks to get from here to here, and for people to have backup. And then in the final season, like, people literally just started basically teleporting. This was not an explanation, mind you. They're just like, we gotta go help the guy! And then they were there before the end of the day. So, like, people really liked those books and that series because it has a really, really well-built world with lots of, like, really well thought out and detailed... I'm not even going to say really, really well thought out, but really, really well detailed different, like, cultures and peoples and regions. And all of that just got thrown completely out the window in the final season. It's almost like it intentionally stopped making sense somehow. It was pretty bad. There's a bunch of really cool stuff that happens in that show, and a bunch of really cool dialogue. But, like, because of how clown shoes it ends, I can't recommend it to anyone. And I think that's probably why you heard people just, like, flat out stop talking about it after it ended. There was, like, a month or two of people making fun of it, and the entirety of the final season, and then everybody was just like, Game of Thrones, whatever.
Support skills are just that, skills that provide some passive benefit to the user. When I move, you'll notice yellow points of light near me on the ground.
Yeah, you can make people, like, double attack. But I think only that character actually can double attack.
This is a support skill called Rampart Aura. Any foes entering the range of the aura will be unable to move further until their next turn.
Oh, that too! You get to fucking lock people in place, which is kind of amazing.
Movement, while others might grant enhanced strength. Consider well your class and lay of the battlefield when choosing which to use.
That's part of the fun of the combat. Did you just block an arrow with your bow? Okay, there's like moderate damage. 69, 79%. He goes in for the punch, and it's blocked. I guess we go straight up. I don't have anything I can do, though. Oh, I can throw rocks! Hell yeah! Is this gonna go through an ally? Nice.
Trap, and we walked right into it.
It feels like they're the ones trapped with us, honestly.
Trap or no, we fight or we die. I've never let a Galgastani get the better of me, and I don't mean to start today.
Vice is real eager to die.
Focus, Vice. Our first duty is to save the Duke.
Don't lecture me on duty. Your only duty is to stay alive.
You should not speak to Denham so. He was only trying to help.
The game is trying to drive a wedge in between Denham and Kasia, and then Vice. But I want him to be better. Hey, I thought you couldn't move because of the aura. What's with that, huh? Oh, you get a counter? Nice. Not bad. That's a lot of parrying. Yeah, so you get to passively meditate at the start of each turn. I hope a lot of our mages are that way.
Wait, you're no Wallisters. I know a man from Lotus when I see one.
You know, some of us are Wallisters. Also, I love the battle damage on that wall. Nice. Oh, they drop items that I have to pick up, do they? Whoa, what was that? 10 and 61? I thought your Aramit people couldn't move away from you. Are any of my allies going to pick up these items, or do I have to?
Are you all right, Denim? You shouldn't let Vice get to you.
I'm fine, sister.
Yeah,
Back to the battle.
we know Vice is kind of like a headstrong shithead. I want to like him, though, because he's a Punchmans. Punchmans are cool. What's my favorite tactical RPG? Still Final Fantasy Tactics, probably. There's a lot of really cool good ones out there, but that one, like, remains my favorite. Like, it's got a really good story and really good main characters. Oh, that's not really anything I needed, but whatever. Maybe I'll be able to sell it. Yeah, Punchmen are cool. They punch. They walk up to a battlefield with, like, knights and spearmen and what have you, and they beat people with their fists. That's pretty cool. Wow, they all drop items so far. Vice is, like, the only character in this entire match that's maybe going to die on my side. And I'm not going to get to do anything except for throw stones. Well, maybe I can finish off this person if my sister doesn't feel like it. Yeah, Kashi's got to look after Vice because he's not smart. Air averse. I don't. Stella Deus sounds a little familiar. I'm certain I haven't played it. It's PS2 made by Atlas. That's probably why it sounds familiar. I do really like a lot of Atlas games. Like Makai Kingdom and all of the Disgaea games are pretty cool. But I haven't played Stella Deus. I haven't played, like, an absolute ton of tactical RPGs. I've played a fair amount. Like, I know I've played at least one Tactics Ogre before, way back in Super Nintendo era. Oh, there you go, Vice.
Sorry, then. I'm out. And I'd better not hear any grumbling.
I mean, it's your fault. Shift Stone? What was that? You just teleport away? Man, if I had control of him. But no, I don't think I've played... I don't think I know anything about Stella Deus. I do like Atlas, though. Somebody else pick up all these items, please.
Looks like our luck.
Played if I managed to get a copy. Has a interesting story. Cool. I mean, as you know, I'm a big fan of story and world building. It's part of why I really, really like Final Fantasy Tactics. It does a really good job of a lot of that. Like, Dynast King's Mead, Copper Oberonth. That's not Goth, but okay. I don't think any of that's like new, unless the hand axe is better. Berserker's Mark. Wait, 3 of them. Does that mean only 3 people can swap into a Berserker? Are they consumed? Level cap. You 5 are not sticking around. Experience points are not rewarded to individual units, but the entire party. Each unit which participated in the battle receives a portion of the total when the battle ends. Only units who survive the battle receive experience. So Vice gets fucked. But also, if I had maybe told all of the mercenaries to go away and not help us here, we would have gotten way more experience.
The way inside is clear. Stay on guard.
Leave the heavy lifting to us.
It's a good incentive for a
Cover
replay.
our flank. That's all we ask.
Yeah, I'm all about cool story and world building, for sure. So I will look up Stella Deus. And I do really like tactical RPGs. Do you have... You don't get any conditions because of that. I also can't change anyone's equipment. Item is currently equipped somewhere else. It's like slightly more defensive, I guess. What? Can I see? Oh, wow. Big help. Speaking of Final Fantasy, last talk we had inspired you to playing the PS1 Final Fantasy games for good and try to beat them. Yeah, man. 7, 8, and 9 are good games. Like, 7 is a lot of people's favorite for a reason. It has a fantastic cast and a pretty cool world and really good music and a pretty good villain. Currently playing 7. You got to the part where you have to return to Tifa's bar. What's like the last thing you did? Is that at the very, very beginning after the first Mako reactor? Or like later? You'll spend a decent amount of time in that city. And then the game opens up. And it's still like a little linear, and then it really opens up later. But yeah, that's a good game. Oh, so like even some of the remakes. I don't know what people's opinions are on a lot of the like PlayStation versions of earlier games. I know people love the pixel remasters a lot. So 1 and 2, 1 is like bog standard. Just there's barely a plot to 1. It's got kind of a cool twist, but I would almost recommend playing what's it called? The I'ma kill chaos Final Fantasy. Stranger of Paradise is a remake of Final Fantasy 1, sort of. It's like a different retelling of FF1 with a lot of nods to other Final Fantasy games, so it's probably better to play a bunch of other ones first. But that's a pretty cool game. And has both more story going on and like an appropriate lack of story going on. 2 has a really cool world and plot, but also just a super wonky system, and if they didn't change it from how it worked originally, the game is basically busted. Because you can do things like go out and just get beat up by monsters and defend a whole bunch, and that's how you like increase your defense and your health values. It's a really weird system. There's also Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, and you already beat Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's amazing. It's almost flawless. Almost. But it's, yeah, Chrono Trigger's super good. and has like a really good opening and such a great middle and end section. Lavos is a little but everything else about it's amazing, especially the music. Chrono Cross also has phenomenal music, and if you completely ignore the parts where it relates to Chrono Trigger, it's a pretty good game. But it does some really wacky, questionable things with the Chrono Trigger story. Xenogears I love. So yeah, you've got a lot of PS1 RPGs to go through. Like FF4 is a very straightforward, very cool Final Fantasy. I love it. 5, I think, has the first appearance of Gilgamesh, and it's got some pretty good characters. And I think 5 is also where they first introduced the job system. You actually like can swap classes around, right? And then 6 is amazing. I love it. It's one of my favorites still. There's like a special place in my heart, and some of it's nostalgia, no doubt, for 6 and 9. And then 8, I didn't like any of the characters, and the story, like, I feel like it tries to not make sense. But it's alright, and it's got really good music, and really good cinematics, and like some cool locations for the time. And then 9 is like a love letter to Final Fantasies 1 through 5. You have the part where you have to go with Aerith to Sector 5 after exploding the second one. Okay. You're not too far. You're halfway through Midgar. It's been a minute since I've played it, and the remake does things in a very, very different way. Like, the FF7 remake is only in Midgar. The end of it is getting out of that city. And that's the first, like, 15% of that game? 10-15%? Something like that? Which is crazy. But it kind of makes sense how they could condense other portions of the rest of it. But yeah, okay. You've got Don Cornero coming up. And your first foray into the Shinra building, which I'm pretty sure has already been foreshadowed. I mean, Barrett has talked about it a lot already. Yeah, 7's great. 7's fantastic. And of that list, I also really, really love 6 and 9. And of course, Tactics. I love that story and that setting. And then 4 is like a very delightful, straightforward old RPG. Strength, vitality, dex, agility, avoidance. This is the stat I was looking at a second ago where it's like, what does that even mean? Avoidance. Int, mind, res. Special attacks, offensive, defensive magic. Strength of offensive magic. Oh, this is accuracy of magic. Okay. I think the theory of Dead Squall explains that all of the game after Disc 1 is Squall's dying hallucinations. Yeah, which, I mean, it does, but it's not the story that, like, the game presents itself, right? The game itself presents a story about, like, time dilation and a witch out of time,
with Master Nibeth away,
which makes, like, some things make sense,
listen well.
But
we faced the rogues who slew Bapal
it's
and
just
his men.
really weird.
Underestimate them and share Bapal's fate.
And so a lot of things in 8 happen for, like, very little reason.
Give these rebel swine a taste of Galgastani steel. Almorica shall never fall.
That's a very fun fan theory. Vanquish Agaras. Oh, and these are statues around me. I was like, damn, am I walking into triple the amount of enemies as are in my party? Okay, so Vice is still here. He's not out of combat for having died last round. Right? Is that what I want? What do you have, a bow? No, punch ladies. Punch ladies are cool. Are any of you archers? You two, right? Yeah, okay. Wow, lots of Elmer, Julian. You're just kind of named Sybil, though. Damn, lots of nice, kind of unique enemy portraits. Almost. That's super good art. Either way, I think I'm safe to move up. Meaning of 8 scared you the first time you saw it? With Rhinoa disappearing from Squall's memories? Yeah. I forget when I first saw the ending of 8. Like, what age I was. I don't remember being scared by much in that game. I just kind of thought a lot of it was... Like, a lot of 8 has very cool settings visually.
The Wallister goes back generations. It's no... Or do you seek to claim Valeria as Lodis does? I will have your answer.
Will you have my
We are
answer?
men without a country. We have lent them our swords because it suits us to do so.
Bitch. That's
And
all the
we're
answer
looking
you
for
get.
mercenary work, as it happens. Not hiring by any chance.
Canopus? Maybe don't.
And worry you'll leave for a bigger purse? We don't need outsiders to do our killing.
Okay.
He makes a good
Agaris
point.
knows.
Let's rescue this duke, collect our reward, and be done with it.
A craven who would choose lucre over loyalty deserves only one reward.
I mean, people gotta eat. Agaris. Lots of parrying from our mercenary buddies. Uh-oh. Never mind. Not uh-oh. Not scary at all, really. I like that the game starts you out with, like... There's gonna be, like, a succession of battles where you have to fight several in a row. And there's nothing you can do about it. Be ready! And then you wander in with these mercenaries who just, like, parry everything. And do 4 or 5 times as much damage as the enemies you run up against. It's really, really easy as a tutorial thing. Yeah, go after that enchantress. Weren't really scared of the game, but like the ending suddenly happened. You were like, what is going on? That's fair. That's fair. Tactics also kind of did this, where sometimes people just cast the spell and sometimes they have a thing to say to cast their magic. It's cool. Oh my god, Vice. Oh my god, Vice. There's that pincer. Punch ladies have counters. I think you're lowest. God. But, like, Vice, though. I don't have any items equipped. I could have equipped items in between this round and last. Oof. Well, you're not going to stop anytime soon, but this witch might. I know his face getting blurry and distorted. Yeah, I mean, the music in it was great. It can really... Oh my god, 9 damage, Vice. You baby. It can really create that, that feeling of, like, distortion and horror that would go along quite well with how that game ends. Felt like a creepypasta more than the ending. That's kind of fitting, given that, like, Rhinoa kind of sort of is, at least very, very similar, or part of the Ultimecia Witch, who was the one responsible for compressing everything in on itself. And so there's some sacrifice going on there. Gimme. Yay. You got witch stuff. And a spell! You pick up spells off of their corpses. Okay. That's different. Thank you, NPC, for picking up items. I need to equip healing items on my dudes. Yeah, FF8 was always going to end really weird, right? Like, you go to a place that's kind of out of time. Sort of. There we go. Why are you walking up next to the boss? I mean, thank you. Now it's only him and one archer, but like... Am I gonna keep hounding my healer? No. Yeah, that was a smart move. Can I attack you from here? Nice. $90 and $9 when it said it was just $91. All right, down to 1. Vice is gonna get himself killed. Don't want to get spoiler, but what are some of the best endings of video games I've played?
Sorry, then.
It's been a minute since I've thought about it. Man, Vice, you're bad at this. I know there were... Let's see. I mean, I really liked the ending to FF6 and Tactics. I'm trying to think of any that really stood out, though. I think I remember really liking the end to... Tales of Basuria? I'm trying to remember. There are a couple of like older RPGs where the ending like has almost like a stereotypical setup where you're like, we finally righted all of the wrongs and saved the land, and now what do we do with the villain? Are we going to give them like an anime reform, or give them to the local, you know, kingdom or townsfolk or whatever to do with as they will, or imprison them? Now let's just kill that bitch! And that was really great, but I forget if that's like an earlier Tales of game, or maybe like an SMT game. What's the Devinal Summoner? Raizo Kuzunoha? Raido Kuzunoha has a really cool, like, kind of going out of time and looking at timelines of other Persona and SMT games. And you like, one of your main antagonists is Rasputin, who is just a a robot from a different dimension. And so that's a pretty cool ending. You fight like a monstrous awakened form of like a battleship turned into a mechanical god. Probably right. It may have been Rado Kuzunoha 1. Control is pretty cool. Has a pretty cool. Well, everything about Control is pretty stylish. Knights marks, berserkers marks. I'm trying to think. I really liked. Oh, now even Denim and Kachi are like level capped. Weird. I really liked. I haven't played the new one, but I really liked God of War like 2018, I guess, whatever we're gonna call it. God of War 1, but not 1, the new one. I really liked its ending.
The taste of freedom is sweet.
You get a nice follow-up with Boy. It's of course not as much of an ending as it is like a teaser for the new God of War.
Sweeter still that Wallister youths came to my aid.
I mean, I love Metroid endings where you just have to get the hell out of the entire planet. Those are fun. But there's I'm trying to think. There's like some old RPG games that like did a big twist on stereotypical RPG endings that I really liked, and I forget what they are. I remember really liking what's that game's name? Arcanum. Arcanum has a really cool ending where you can just like talk the main villain into killing themselves, which is way different and cool. I don't know. I've played so many games that like a lot of these are bleeding together, and I'm thinking of little bits but don't have names to attach to the games, or just like kind of feelings from shit I haven't played in a really long time. I've also spent like way too much time over the past like 5 years playing a bunch of games that are like online multiplayer stuff that don't really have endings, you know? Like I could say a lot of FF14 has multiple really good endings for a lot of its expansions. Because that game is great. I've liked every single expansion, I think. I mean, Stormblood took its time, but it had a really good ending. And then, like, Warframe, Monster Hunter, those games don't have endings. Warframe has one of my favorite single quests of any game.
Denim, was it? Doubtless you and your friends are a gift from the Great Father himself. The Wallister boon is great, and our future bright.
And, like, I love Parasite Eve 1 and 2, but kind of the end of 2 is not one of my favorite parts about it. And the end of 1 is cool, but I kind of like the opening and the whole thing more than I like the very end.
And there is still time before the Galgastani come to remedy my freedom. Though not long, I fear. We must regroup. Now I must ask if the tale our guests have told us is indeed the truth.
Upon my sword it is. We are outcasts from our land.
Why were you outcast, Lancelot?
I do not doubt your sword. It is the whiskers of your companion that give me pause.
Oh no, is Ronway racist against beast people?
I hear a diviner matching his description was ever at the side of King
Oh,
Tristan
you mean
when your new Zenobia
the old
came into
mage.
being 2 years past.
and that you, Sir Lancelot, were captain of the Holy Knights. Is the Saint King so brazen as to cast out the very men who placed him upon the throne?
I, too, have heard tell of this diviner, but I am not he.
Yeah. Didn't your description say something about you not being a fortune teller?
How do we know that you are not some new menace visited upon Valeria?
Ronway immediately suspicious. Probably a good idea.
I would have your proof.
Your Grace, these holy knights risked their own lives to win your freedom.
Okay, Kasia, you were really smart a while ago.
A
But
man
now
can
I'm not
claim
so
knighthood
sure.
Only when he serves a worthy lord. It is for such a man that we seek.
Oh. I'm going to graduate from being mercenaries.
I have your word, and its proof shall be in your deeds. You sought a reward. You shall have it. And employment besides. I would have you train our Wallister loyals as guards and soldiers here in Almorica.
As you wish.
It's a good thing they would rather be knights than mercenaries.
Now, Denham, your father was an Abuna in Goliath, was he not?
Yeah, what is an Abuna? Persona 3 has one of the best endings of the franchise. Unfortunately, gets screwed by the expansion. That's kind of how a lot of people feel about Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. In that, like, Chrono Trigger's a really great game, and Chrono Cross opinions vary. But there's a point in Chrono Cross where you find some people who, like, explain what happens in Chrono Trigger after the game ends, and, like, no one likes it. But yeah, I've heard that. I think I've heard that Persona 3 has, like, a fantastic ending. Persona 4 has a really fantastic villain, and then 5 has like, the best crew, like, player party characters.
I met him myself once. A wise man, Abuna Transit. What happened in Goliath was a tragedy.
You gotta see that. It happens a ways, like a long ways into Chrono Cross. And I forget if it's even mandatory. I want to say it is, but it might be like a side thing that's totally skippable.
Please, Your Grace. You
But yeah,
must
it's not
avenge our
great.
father. No, all the people of Goliath.
Yet the
Like, it
enemy
could have just
before
not
us is
existed, and
Galveston.
Chrono Trigger would have been better for
They
it.
must come first.
It's still great. It's not like it's something that happens in Chrono Trigger the game, so if you want, you can just
And for
ignore
that,
it.
I will need
But
knights. Knights
it's a thing that
yourselves.
people don't like very much.
Will you join my table at Almorica?
Us? Knights?
How about everybody but Vice,
As young
actually?
heroes of Wallister, you will serve as a shining example to your
I'm still trying to think of other really good games that, like, had fantastic endings.
I would have you become knights in my direct service. Well, what say you?
Of course.
I remember really liking
as you
the tail
Your Grace.
end and most all of Tales of Eternia.
I know Denham's with me on this.
Excellent. Now, if you are to be a knightly
But I don't remember
order,
it
you
standing
require
out as, like,
a
being
name.
super special. Or super different. Like, input the name for Denham's Order of Knights? Oh, shit. C-scale Knights? Yeah. I guess. Can I do, like... Yeah, we'll keep default, I guess. I'm a fan of keeping stuff by default every once in a while. If the game wants C-scale Knights, we'll do that. Metal Gear Solid 2 has a great ending. I mean, a lot of Metal Gear games have really great endings. Seeing what the game is about, and learning to be himself. Yeah, and then 4 happened. Yeah, 4 kind of went back on a lot of that relationship stuff between Raiden and his girl. I really like the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3 as kind of a, like, setup for the whole series. Like, including the NES games, which is nuts. Damn, I wish MGS5 had been allowed to finish. Because there's a lot of really great stuff in that game. And then, you know, Kojima, like, knew stuff was going south, so he had to pad it out and put his name in credits every 10 minutes in that game, which is hysterical. I love it. Honestly, speaking of Kojima stuff, like Death Stranding has a pretty alright ending, and some of the best acting in any video game ever. Who was it? Deadman's speech near the end of that game is crazy good. Is it Deadman? Yeah, it's Deadman, not Heartman. But then you have to play through all of Death Stranding, which is like a real coin toss. I think the game is pretty cool, but it's a hard recommend. You know, right? Yeah, Deadman's speech in that game was amazing. And I like Metal Gear Solid 3, Die Hard Man. That's it. Yeah. It's been a minute. Yeah, Die Hard Man has an utterly amazing speech in that game.
You'll go far, I'm certain. I have much
and of course, Heartman
Your first task
just has
takes you to the town
really
of
wacky
to the south
Kojima stuff going on. Crisaro. What do you want us to
captain
do?
Of my knights, Sir Leonard, has gone there in pursuit of the former overseer of this castle, a necromancer named Nibeth.
Is Nibeth?
Truth be told, he's having a harder time of it than was expected.
Yeah, Deadman was Del Toro, that's it.
You'll be going to Crisaro to aid him. And now, before you leave, you'll want to fill your ranks with soldiers from Almorica and purchase such gear as you'll require.
Oh, okay.
I expect you have little in way of coin, so I'm giving you 30,000 gold from the treasury and a few of my own knights to serve under you.
Hell yeah.
You can count on us, Your Grace. We won't let you down.
Except Vice probably
May
will.
victory and glory await you, young heroes of Wallister.
Unless I can, like, actually control him in combat.
You've led us to gainful employ after all, Mytha.
No, it is I who should thank you.
So, you're off to aid one of the Duke's men. I regret we cannot join you. Above all else, stay alive. Win or lose, while there's life, there's hope.
I'm still trying to think of other
Try
games
to
with great
remember
endings.
Best not forget, the dead get no second chances.
If death were our aim, there are swifter ways to go about it than soldiery. We fight to live.
Like, Hollow Knight has a really epic
Still,
ending.
do not needlessly seek out danger. Enough will find you as it is.
Of course.
And you know, on that note, Hollow Knight being like almost a Dark Souls game in theme and feel, I really love Dark Souls 1 ending.
You are the heroes of Goliath, are you not?
Hello, Dame
I must
Ravnus.
Thank you for saving His Grace the Duke.
You have fantastic art. Holy shit.
Indeed, accept my thanks on behalf of us all.
And you are?
Really
Ravnus
cool
Luxarian,
looking.
A knight in service of the Duke.
Loxarian.
I would ride to Leonard's
like
aid
it.
myself, but His Grace has other need of me. I fear the task falls to you.
No need of fear, friend. We took back this castle, didn't we?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose.
Legacy of Kain Defiance had a really great final battle, but you don't think it has a very good ending. It's basically just a, like, this is only the beginning kind of end. Yeah, they maybe wanted to make, like, a lot more of those games.
Would that be?
And, didn't.
She and her fellow knights drew off the garrison defending the castle. Else, we would not have succeeded.
Ah, that's where we were
Not for the
facing
sacrifice of
scrubs.
others. We would be no heroes of Goliath now.
Make no mistake, I have high hopes for you. We must unite the people behind us if we are to put an end to this endless war. Word of your heroics emboldens them.
Cool and good, even though my sister was like very much in favor of not fighting because we weren't at war. I guess the war never ended, huh?
Then you hold us up as heroes to serve some stratagem. Is that it?
You got a problem with that, Vice? It's a sound strategy.
If you do not like it, give truth to the lie. Write your own fate on the battlefield.
May fate smile on us both, Dame Ravnus.
His Grace provided you with war funds, yes? Remember, they do no good sitting in your coffers. Arms, spells, provisions. Even a single magic ring can mean the difference between victory and defeat.
Oh yeah. Katamari could kind of count. Seeing as how you end
She thinks highly of herself.
with rolling up the
I
earth.
pray we're
Yeah.
not near when she falls from
Pulling
such
up every
height.
continent. Wow. Sharp tongue, Koshia. She seems cool. Kane wants to join the party? Sure. Why would I not pick up Kane? What are you? You can have different allegiances inside the clan? That's weird. You're a warrior. You do axe, fists, and pincer attack. Hey, pincer attack seems good. Fists don't seem great yet. I'll take axes, though. Got a few of those. Is Kane a punch man? He can be! Anyone else want to join? Delois is an archer. I could use an archer, sure. You're hired. With only 3 move? That's kind of bad, actually. Hey, a wizard! Morgant! Yeah, that's a good wizard name. I like your hat. That's a very Jesus-y wizard. And he already has a copy of the spell we picked up. I wonder if we can make that better. I probably can't combine spells. Gotta remember, this is a, like, old game. But I've heard there's a lot of, like, it's a remake of a remake of a remake. And there's a lot of, like, balance issues that people are really, really fond of. Rune Fencer? That sounds cool. Heal and lightning, and you're good with spears and swords. I like it. Yeah, I'll take a Jesus wizard, right? That was a very Jesus-y looking wizard. You also have 4 move. Towns and castles that have been liberated gain the shop and train commands. At shops you can buy and sell items in Arcana, recruit new units, sell monsters at auction. It's a good idea to stock up on consumables to use in battle. Train allows your units to take part in a training battle. You can retreat from a training battle at any time, either in the battle or while forming your party. Units incapacitated and removed from a training battle are not removed from your party. Training battles are a good way to level up your units before taking them into real battles. I like that. Units earn experience points in training battles, but items do not drop. That's fair. Dismiss allows you to remove a unit you no longer need from your party once dismissed. Unit's gone forever. So that's common. That's a tactics thing for sure. There, we've got class change. Changing class requires a class mark. Is it consumed when that happens, though? Finishing moves allows you to view and assign finishing moves to a unit. Finishing move is available to a unit depending on their weapon skill. I'd have to look up some of that. So, Tactics had like a bunch of different little places you could go, and you would just grind by going back and forth and hoping to get a random encounter on like the plains or the hills or whatever. Whereas here we can train, and it looks like every single time we go to a new place, it's going to be like a story scene and a battle. Right? Union level 5. Half-Life 1 does have kind of a dark ending. I mean, Half-Life 2 also, though Half-Life 2 starts out like more dark, and then you kind of succeed, but you're still like in the clutches of the G-Man, right? Whereas Half-Life 1, I almost feel like the ending of Half-Life 1, they didn't really know what to do with Gordon or how to get him out, right? And so they have the G-Man intervene, and you just work for him now, and then like right after the end of 1, plop, you're back on Earth, but you're working for G-Man in Half-Life 2 setting. Three warriors, 1 archer, 1 wizard, 1 cleric. Rune Fencer looks cool. Regular knight, berserker, priest, paladin. Oh, you're just like the generic image for paladin now. Astromancer, Vartan, and white knight. Both defense and offense are far superior to common knights. How do I change a character's class, though? If you change into Berserker, which actually loses a lot of damage? Oh, probably because he can't use the weapon he has equipped right now, right? Or Knight, which like gains a bunch of defense. What's RT? Recovery time. Unit's attack turn begins when its RT reaches 0. A unit can take actions and move on its attack turn. So knights act slower because they have more RT. We want less RT. So Berserker's a little faster. And like, you have 41 damage. You have 47 damage. Oh, punch gloves have 51 damage, but you don't get to use a shield. I kind of feel like let's go Axeman. Yeah, your sprite doesn't change. So you can do punch or fist. It looks like punch is actually kind of the best here. Does Vice? No, Vice, like, I think he's a warrior using punches? Oh yeah, Shadow of the Colossus has a fantastic ending. It's rough, though. You're super right. Like, you hit that ending, and it's almost like, why were we even doing any of this? Right? Wait, you get slower if you go to Berserker. And less health if you go to Knight. Weird. You're also still level 1. Ugh. I might just not use Vice. Everybody else is 3. Yeah, it didn't get screwed up by Eco. I mean, Eco was pretty good. I don't think I ever played, what was it, The Last Guardian? Shadow of the Colossus is so good. And then I also really liked Eco. It was almost less unique because it's like a more generic puzzle game, but it's not really super generic by any means. And like, you have a lot of kind of two-person puzzles, right? Oh, female berserker looks cool. So it was female knight. Right, can't use spells. But I do want healing items. At the time, it was kind of unique. You recently played it on OG hardware, and it still looks beautiful. Oh yeah, it's a Eco is a really beautiful looking game. I mean, Shadow of the Colossus is also still a very, very pretty game. What does Breached do? I don't get any finishing moves yet. You need to be able to heal yourself too. Let's hope that's enough. What actually else to go to town? Honestly, I just played through Signalis.
Welcome.
And that game is so good. Oh, we can trade coins for Goth. Oh. Sure. What do you have? Broadsword with 54. Halt Hammer? I almost want to buy one of those because I just don't have any. Same with Broadsword. Bet you I've got a warrior that can use one of those. Blowgun? That's cool. Gives luck and piercing damage, deals additional damage to reptile units. It's kind of weird. But alright. Extra attack. Extra defense. Give me some of these. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I just played through Signalis, and that game is amazing. That game is also almost perfect. Like, I love it. I can totally understand where someone might not. But that game grants air touched and air attuned to a single target. It does such a wonderful job of... Oh, I can change someone's attunement. It's an auto thing. Weird. Triggers automatically. Let's buy some spells. A lot of spells. Yeah, so like, how do I even put it? Signalis is super, super good. It does a really, really good job of, like, blending very early Resident Evil with, like, the good parts of Silent Hill. And kind of like both of them, like, the later parts of the game get more combat heavy than the earlier parts of the game, right? But, like, I want to say Signalis has, like, one of the best late game big bits of combat. Because you know how sometimes, like, the, like, later parts of a Resident Evil game, they completely cease to be scary or even very intimidating because you, like, you have your grenade launcher and you have all your ammo built up, and what have you. Or Silent Hill, you, like, maybe you have a melee weapon that does really good work, or you can just kind of juke everything, or you totally have enough ammo to deal with whatever you're encountering. Like, Signalis, near the end of it, has... Yeah, they get more combat focused, exactly. Signalis, near the end of it, has, like, an overall... It has, like, 2 puzzles that kind of seal off kind of the end of the game, and then, like, some little bits and going back and forth and finding the right items. Plenty with their own little puzzles in order to unlock kind of the final stuff. And there's like 2 or 3 rooms in the final area of Signalis that would be like your lab in Resident Evil, or the areas leading up to the final boss in a Silent Hill game. And Silent Hill games don't really have, like, great final bosses. And so there's a couple of rooms in Signalis that are, like, instead of having a puzzle here, you just need to break out your shotgun and hope you have enough ammo to take down the, like, 3 or 4 or 5 things that spawned alongside the stuff that's, like, causing massive visual glitches on the screen. And so, like the guns become your puzzle solution to, like, a couple of different rooms. And it borrows, like, Resident Evil, I think it was Resident Evil 1? Maybe Resident Evil 1 Remake. And the thing where you, like, burn bodies in order to keep them from getting back up. Because a lot of them just will get back up. Oh, right. We can buy Mage Knight. Oh, ooh. Wait. Archer, Wizard, or Enchantress. Maybe that's just male and female. Like, let's see here. So yeah, there are a couple of rooms near the end of Signalis that, like, make more sense. I don't know. They do, like, a really good job of, like, ratcheting up the difficulty combat-wise. And it feels pretty good after having, like, saved a lot. Oh, it's just here. Having, like, saved a lot of ammo and tried to run around surviving things. Monsters I want to auction. Okay. Or yeah, like in Silent Hill 2 when you get Pyramid Head's knife and you just have, like, a ton of physical damage if you want it. It's kind of slow, but, like, Valkyrie, Enchantress, whereas if it's male, Wizard, Rune Fencer. Okay. I mean, Rune Fencer seems pretty cool. It's quick. Probably loses a bunch of melee stuff in order to, like, do both physical and melee. Let's give you this big sword, even though it's two-handed. But also, like, Signalis does an excellent job of wearing its influences, like, completely on its sleeve. But you don't have to actually know, like, any of the influences in order to get it or follow the game, right? So, like, the save spots are little red, instead of being, like, notepads or little red symbols on the wall, they're usually, like, red computer screens or TV screens. And when you save them, you get the Silent Hill, the whole screen fades to red with, like, a creepy sound thing, and then that's your save screen. I think even in the trailer, there's a point where your main character is, like, trying to open up a hatch, and she pulls her arm off, Makoto Kusanagi style, from Ghost in the Shell, right? And the thing she's pulling on is just the plug from Evangelion. So, like, Ghost in the Shell, Silent Hill, Resident Evil 1, Evangelion, Blame, or any other Nihei. I forget the guy's name, the author that did Blame and, like, Knights of Sidonia. Kind of Battle Angel Alita or Gantz style. There's a lot of really, really obvious influences, and the game mixes them together all really, really well. But it, like, you don't have to get any of that to understand what's going on in that game. And it has a very Silent Hill, sort of a very Silent Hill story, where, like, the game advertises itself as, like, a dream about dreaming, and that's kind of literally true. There's a lot of, like, I'll say reality warping going on in that game, and so a lot of it is both metaphor and physical reality going on at the same time. And so it does a really cool thing of, like, there's clearly some type of time loop going on, and a very clear cause behind it, and also like, things that may or may not be really going on or not. Like, for instance, near the very beginning of the game, it's like full-on horror cyberpunk for what you hear. Yeah, and it's more cosmic horror than cyberpunk. Like, very, very early on, the game makes, like, just shows you a copy of the King in Yellow in somebody's room to let anyone who knows anything about that to be like, there's gonna be some Lovecraftian style cosmic horror stuff going on. And the cosmic horror is either a real thing that was found and part of why stuff is going so bad, or it's just something the character responsible for this whole mess read when they were younger, and that's why things are turning out that way. It doesn't... So, like, the physical why, the physical how of, like, everything that goes on in Signalis is, like, kind of muddy, right? But the like, emotional why becomes extremely clear. And so there's very little, like, it's really easy to kind of piece together what the story is and what's going on here and why, even if, like, the physics and timeline of it don't really make any sense because they can't. You haven't read that book? The King in Yellow it's like one of the best Lovecraftian stories, and it's not written by Lovecraft. I think it was written before him. I think there's a. I think it's just a short story. Wait, it's been a minute. I'm confusing something, because I think it's just a short story, but it might be a longer book about a detective. Looking in yellow. Yeah, is it just a short story? It's a book of short stories. Yeah, by Robert W. Chambers. And so there's one bit in there, which is like a very dark, A Midsummer's Night Dream type of thing, or Mask of Red Death type of thing. And so it gets very otherworldly. Yeah, it's a pretty cool read. Really quick. But, so the game, Signalis very early on, like, just shows you its hand of references and influences that it's dealing with. And you don't really need to get any of them to appreciate what's going on in that story or how it plays out. It's just so cool. Like, it looks great. And you can play it with tank controls, but it's kind of designed to not do that. I guess you could do it with tank controls, just kind of like as an homage. It's an option in the menu. But I think by default you don't. A battle party can contain up to 12 units? But this number may be different on certain battlefields? Holy shit, should I go hire more people? We'll see who I need, right? Oh. Do I not get to put my guests anywhere?
Is this a joke?
No, I'm not
I
leaving
have
you
a
out.
duty to fulfill.
Okay. Yeah, Signalis is just super, super cool. I highly recommend it to basically anyone who likes a lot of the old, like, Resident Evil or Silent Hill games. Like, it's not even exceptionally difficult. It does a good job of giving you more than enough health items and more than enough ammo, but it has, as like a direct reference to Resident Evil 1, a super limited inventory slot.
Here? Then
You only have 6 inventory slots. So, like, if you want to hold a gun and some ammo for that gun, and your flashlight, which you will need, and a healing item, well, now you only have 2 inventory slots to work with. But it's so good. And, to harken back to earlier, it has a really, really, really good ending. Like, even though it has multiple endings, they're all pretty good. It makes sense. And then it has a crazy, like, almost ARG-style, community-based secret ending. But the normal ones, I think, are a little better. You gotta head out? Yeah, always a pleasure talking to you, J-Hank. I will see you around. Catch you next time. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it.
Reinforcements for their kinsmen we've pinned down in Chrysaro. Make peace with the light, Wallace the swine. Today you die.
I kind of doubt that. I see 5 of you. There's 7 of us. Oh, hey!
You looked a lonely lot. Thought I might join you.
Thank you, Canopus. Got a second archer who can...
Canopus. Step forward and meet your fate, dogs.
We got 2 archers, one of whom can move a bunch. Vanquish Orba, who looks like a dark Jesus. I mean, his clothes. Do I only control Mike? Maybe I just don't control guests, right? Okay. Okay. About to say, if I got all these extra characters and I still only control mine, that'd be wild. Does my mage not have meditate? If my mage doesn't have meditate, I'm gonna be perplexed. You look so cool, Rune Knight, Rune Fencer.
This is a Wallister fight. We need no help from you.
Shut up, Vice.
Stubborn as ever, eh? How did one so young grow so thick of skull?
He got punched too much.
I'll give you thick.
Ow!
Are
Not
you
the
for
way.
real?
Vice, control yourself.
Are you for real, kid? Whoa, Taro. I cannot wait to kick Vice out of the party. You can now use the Chariot Tarot. During battle, the game keeps track of the actions you take each turn. The Chariot Tarot allows you to return to any of these previous turns and replay the battle from that point. This alternate version of events is stored separately from the original, so you're free to choose a more favorable course. The number of turns tracked and times they can be replayed varies depending on the battle, so be sure to keep this in mind. That's crazy. Some emulators would have, like, rewind options. And that was basically cheating, right? But now, like, literally, just rewind the game. That's nuts. Where can you move? Okay. Can you rock through from here, or is that rock in the way? It's probably in the way, right? Nice. Yeah, it's fine. We've got Conopus and some frontline fighters. Do you not have... You do. Does it just only sometimes automatically activate? Is that what's going on with Meditate? I guess you could go back one. And this way, even further out of range. No, I would like my healer to be towards the front, please. Lightning bolt. Man, I need to look up the affinity of these spells, right? Oh no. You wait.
Today we fight for Wallister honor. But where does it lead?
Into the ground if Vice is in control.
What's the matter? Lose your nerve?
Shut up.
Or has the nagging of your pacifist sister
Shut up.
unmanned you? Always hiding behind her skirts.
She's not even wearing a skirt.
Thick of skull and a bully besides.
For real.
That's enough squawking out of you, Birdman.
Dude, Vice, I don't like you. Oh my god.
Bird than a brute.
Thank you.
Ugh.
You know what?
You're not men. You're children.
She's not wrong. I hope Conopus's rocks actually hurt. Wolfilda. God, that's a cool name. That's how you punch a person, Vice. Oh, but you have a counter. Oh, counters are cool. Oh, you punched him out of range of our warrior bud. Is throwing stones even worth it? Does that make my turn come back slower? Because if so, like... Katya, you've got to go save him again. Ow, ouch. Yeah, that's fine.
Let me tell you a thing or two about battle, Dylan. Clear the wax from your ears and listen.
Better you than Vice.
The key is to divide and conquer.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you face a fearsome giant or a timid dormouse, that's the way it's done.
I've never seen that spelling of dormouse.
Focus your attacks on one enemy at a time, and you'll emerge the victor.
Weren't you just, like, giving Vice shit for being a bully, and now you're advising me to be a bully? It's totally not wrong, though. You're not focusing. Follow your own advice, Canopus.
Tenem, Sibyls and mages cannot withstand the withering attacks of the front lines. Keep us in the back, where we can support our warriors from afar. Be mindful of the enemy's position, and bring us no closer than need be. Use a bird's eye view if you're unsure of the distance.
Can I do that? Thank you. There's our meditate. $66, $56, $56, $41. But guaranteed to hit. Also guaranteed to hit, actually. Okay. Wait, you're going to hit our ally? Magic is, like, literally thrown. Fire is air averse. Okay. Who's hurt? Kane, I guess. Sort of. You can even hold back a little. Always, always, always a good idea to have a healer in the party. 2's fine, too. Oh, nice! Counterattack this. Whoa, it's a nice, quick and smooth attack animation. I like it. Oh, one out. Never mind. Let's see. You or... I'm gonna go screw up these archers real quick. Yeah, that figures. Thank you, Vice, finally. Can't get here. You're going next. Let's keep you from getting to my healer or my archer. Oh no, Vice hit harder. Yeah, counter.
One more piece of advice, Dylan. If you come across a blue card on the field, be sure to pick it up. These can provide a boon to aid you for the rest of the battle.
Really?
Stronger attacks, more critical strikes, and the like. But a single unit can only benefit from 4 of these boons at once.
From
so mind
4?
who you give them to. Oh, and keep away from the red cards. These will wipe out any boons you've already picked up. You might want to try knocking your enemies into those. Green cards raise a unit's core attributes, and the best part is they keep the bonus even after the battle ends. Take a close look at each card before someone picks it up to gauge its effect. There are many kinds, and it doesn't pay to go wasting them on the wrong soldier.
What? That's crazy. What type of... Oh, okay. Can the enemy pick up the blue cards, though? Aren't you an archer? Why did you just run up and punch? Maybe you're a punch lady, right? Let's end this punch lady. I can still move, but do I want to? Kind of help our cleric out here, I think. Yeah, okay. Sure. You're not too far from being gone. You're not too far from being gone. You're quite healthy. Actually, let's get you a little bit more into the rest of the combat. 55, or... yeah. What? So that 100% can be parried, then. You asshole! Okay. Guess I learned we gotta... Wow. Wow, okay, cards just popping up all over the place. Yo, 105, eat it. Plus skill trigger. I probably want that on my mage. Ooh, speaking of stuff I want on my mage. It looks like there's a magic up right next to him. Right. Plus magic. I wonder if the... oh, nice. Oh, wow! It's got 1 health left! Oh. It's too bad. Man, my main character is fire averse. I wonder how much that's going to bite me in the ass. Why can you shoot out of your range? What is that yellow, then? Because this is the range, right? Eat it. Huh. We want to pick up the equipment. That's for sure. What even is that? I can't see, because... oh, another skill trigger card? Thank you, Vice. Finally. Honestly, I think just heal, like, yourself. Yeah. Not that it really matters at this point. We've super won. Nice. That may be, like, everything that dude picked up, too, right? Sure, thank you. I think just here? Yeah. Not a lot of damage, though. The mage probably has pretty high magic defense, I would assume. Thank you for the setup. We really do not need all those skill triggers, but we didn't really have many other good options. Bye-bye!
No place to die. This.
Yeah, well, you fought main characters. I don't know what to tell you. Talk shit, get hit. Bonus objective? What bonus objective? Yay, an experience charm. And mage's marks. And a blessing stone. Beautiful. With the cleric in the party, use magic to heal. We get a water charm. Can I see bonus objectives anywhere? Because that'd be pretty cool to do before going into combat. That's like a lot in comparison to my last couple of fights. Does Vice get more because he was lower level? Canopus is capped, of course. Although he's level 5 now instead of 3. And then everybody else gets 178. With what? 8 left over? Is that what that's saying? Cool. Well, Vice is catching up. Hey! Wow. Lots of people, but not my main character. What is Canopus's? Are you going to be a guest for a little bit? Yes! Absolutely. Hell yeah. Charm command has been added to the unit info screen of the party menu. Charms can be used to give units experience points or change their element. What? Charms. XP charm. Oh, it just straight up gives them XP or changes your element. I like the Ice Goddess, I think. For now, at least. You can't do any spells. Not as a Berserker. And you didn't get a finishing move. Did you also not get a finishing move? You can do Spirit Surge? Yeah, sure. Might as well also put on Meditate. Which one of... Oh, you don't even have Sword Spec on here. Is that... Oh, let's do two-handed, actually. Yeah, whoops. Can you do Pincer? Whips? Cool. And Mighty Impact causes melee weapons such as swords and axes to score automatic criticals with 100% accuracy. Holy shit. These attacks are not subject to counter attacks. Crazy. Takes 40 MP though as a melee unit. Crazy. What if I put that on there? Nah, punch is still better. Weird. I wonder why you do axes then. Are you better with axes because axe 3? Not really. Might as well. I think. I don't know of any downsides there. Meditate 1. Concentration grants spell strike to the caster. I don't know what that does. Yeah, no idea what that does. So it seems like his air spell is always going to be doing the most because he's air aligned. Do I then instead want to do like stun, poison, and sleep? Because that allows the mage to be a little bit more crafty, right? We don't really have any hammers, so we'll keep with the cudgels. You! Pretty cool. What other like spells can we put in here? Instill Shadow? Maybe. I guess you could instill Shadow and then Spirit Strike them? Something like that? I could go buy another one. You don't get meditation. Fey Pact. Attempt to recruit a fairy unit to your cause. The lower their HP and loyalty, the higher the chance of success. Okay, why not have that on there? Resist Petrify, resist Charm. Ooh. I see why not to have that on there. So maybe you want some other attacks. But, you know, you can use spells? Yo, Vartan class. Not bad. What are you? You're air aspected, so let's give you that. Archer, Wizard. Okay. Picking up some class cards here. It's real weird how this works, though. Like, he can't change back to Warrior. I mean, I could go buy cards, right?
Good day.
In fact, it almost seems like it's a good idea to have 2 of each one of these. At least. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, it makes sense why you want multiple of each spell. For sure. Can I compare this to anything? Damn, not really, huh? That's too bad. Oh, and I never put these rings on anyone. Sundries are all our items. Loafwin, that's a cool name. We've got archers. Wait. Male, female. I guess we've got one of everything we can hire right now. I was just thinking you can field way more units, but then they level up more slowly. Though it sounds like grinding in this game is pretty easy. Right? If I go back here, do I automatically get in a fight? No? Okay. This might not be Final Fantasy Tactics at all. Cool. For the time of Dogawa, this town in the Almorican Marches was the center of a cult worshipping the sea god Vosk. This is where we're gonna go find our necromancer? Oh, there we are. Obtain magic to heal, or use magic to heal, obtain a buff card. Easy enough. And then, of course, you, Canopus. Higher level than everybody. Join the party permanently, I guess. I guess maybe we could send him back. But I'll take it. We don't have anyone else who can do that class. Crasaro. Give us our necromancer buddy.
Great
I think.
Father, ne'er have I seen such an undead throng. That necromancer uses men's souls for sport.
That's what they
Sleep
do.
Souls, embrace the waiting everworld. Impossible! My exorcism has failed! Perhaps the corpses must be still before the soul can be put to rest.
Oh, is this what an Abuna is? Exorcists? Not quite healers, but more like anti-undead mages?
I've forgotten much in the quarter century that's passed since I last faced the undead. But listen to me, making excuses. Wait for me,
Extremely
Leia.
anime.
All I need do is hold out till reinforcements arrive.
Oh my god, my skills have no effect on all of these undead. They're so strong. But it's been 25 years since I've tried this. Listen to me making excuses. Ha 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 ha. Oh, okay. All right, old man. Vice, why do you have to be way off on your own already?
Great Father, smile upon us this day.
We're here for the necromancer, though. I think.
Perhaps he merely bares his teeth at you, old man.
Ooh.
The sleep has already taken your friends.
You're cool looking. Necroprentice?
They no common sleep. They descend the sepulchral stairs toward death. When they wake,
Oh
it
no.
will be as unliving horrors.
Oh no. Are you a bleak goth, like,
we only need hold until Master Nybeth
after school
return.
poetry hour
Give
person?
them not an inch, and show them no quarter.
Never mind. She's very cool looking, but it's too bad. Anyone else gonna show up and be like, hey, I thought you could use some help? You're cool looking. Let's go save our exorcist friend. Holy crap, those cards just appear like all the time. Which one's this? Crit hit. Auto skill trigger chance. Can you go ahead and shoot me, buddy? Oh, whoa! Not enough MP to use, but like, it's just anywhere on the map? That's crazy. Yeah, everybody's just out of reach. Maybe not? Why can you shoot that far? You can still use this after you've attacked and moved? Holy crap, okay. skills seem pretty good. I almost think I want my mage to pick up this one. I like this music a lot. Why can you shoot? What is this range? Is it optimal damage? Whatever. I don't know what that does. But I do know you get extra move. I'll go over here and keep Vice company. Oh my god, cards just appearing everywhere. Let's go, Kane. If you can heal yourself. Yeah, about to say. I think now, in fact, I'll just, like, hold on to your MP. Oh, those all have much lower ranges. Okay, well, still glad I have them. What about from here? Wow. And those are, like, physically blocked. But we can mess up this ghost. And our exorcist buddy. Oh, that's an auto thing? Oh, well, that maybe will mean this is better. But, like, are these all, like, dark attuned? Not all of them, I suppose. Might be rather strong against this type of stuff, huh? How far away can you cast? Yeah. Yeah. Undead are probably all going to be dark. It's gonna get back up, isn't it? Okay. All right. Okay. We have to exercise it. I'm betting that's what that means. You seem to be our squishiest target. That's a lot of skill cards. Moldova is just not moving, huh? Right, magic. Magic will hit allies, huh? That's going to take some getting used to. Can I do the FF thing of, like, healing an undead unit really messes it up? Deals damage to undead? Okay. Well. I don't know about really messes it up, but it's something. Skill level up. May my prayers become a beacon guide to gods to heal your blight. Is that just a regular little heal chant? Yeah, it's a little heal chant. Sure. I'll take it. No advancing. Oh, yeah. Bye. Just like that ghost. It's got a timer. $61, or if you like physical attack. Ah, yeah, that's fair. This battlefield is going to be completely littered. Like, completely littered. With skill cards. It's good damage. But only if it hits. Can I? Oh, maybe next time. Next time his attack will be super good. Nice. Will reach. You're fine. Could heal up Kane, I feel. Spirit strike these skeletons. Oh, I guess that works too. It's not really focusing. Alright, about to find out what happens when that counter runs down. Yeah! That's what I want to see. And maybe eliminate that threat before it really becomes a threat. $52 or $67. Not a big difference. And you're gonna counter. So let's avoid the counter. And then maybe have our turn come around faster from not moving. Yeah? Alright, critical the skeleton. Or don't. Uh-oh. Dang, now I'm torn between, like... Somebody else can bash in that skeleton. Not that I've really picked up anything worthwhile, right? 100. Get crushed. And then we guarantee that it happen next turn, too. If we've got an opening. Wow, they're both quite weak. It's off this archer. Bye. I'm just gonna wait. And she's gonna have max MP for whatever it is she ends up wanting to do. Not looking forward to that. Yeah. Koshia, you might want to step back. $266, $220. I would like to heal my other healer. Don't want to lose anyone. That works. Ah, dang. Ghosts, like, take a bunch of damage. Bows and crossbows to score armor. Oh, it's the same thing! Might as well, actually. I could have done that this round and ended that person. Oh well, next time. You don't really need magic up, but this puts us in a really good position to end this person. And like, she would do damage, except doesn't have a chance to. Let's get this crit card. Punch the ghost. Oh my god. Crits deal double damage. Yeah, I mean, using that first is a good idea. Thing is, right, we're going to... You've got plenty of health, right? You've got tons of health. Do, like, just a little bit more damage than you think you're gonna do. Damn. That was the opposite. Yeah, we'll take coin. You don't have good jump. So just like wind blast that knight.
Where is Master Nybeth? What is keeping him?
Hey, that's who we're looking for. Master Nybeth's not gonna end up being on our side, huh? Or maybe Ronwyn was just, you know, not that great of a guy. What happens if we have our Mighty Impact going and then we cast stones? Still no real damage. Alright, you wait. Jolene kind of needs heals, but so does Morgant. And Morgant is a lot less health. Of course you get the physical damage card. That's nothing. Bye-bye. Man, glad we've got an exorcist in the party. Otherwise, these enemies might, like, literally never stop coming. Boom. Oh, wow. You can guarantee hits and crits. 88's pretty good in comparison to what you have been doing. What do you mean out of range? Too close, right? That's what you mean? Alright, come on, Vice. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Bro. I should have looked at turn order. Okay. Rune Fencer and Mage being a little hurt, but otherwise, we're doing okay. Yeah, get that critical up. All right. It's fine. 113? Dang, I'm glad I gave you... Hey. MP card, huh? I think you've probably got enough MP. Nice, nice, nice. I'm afraid of this other ghost popping back up real soon. I also might be in range of our Necromancer down there. Who knows? Both of your auto skills went off. Yeah, it's back. Damn, I knew it. Oh, we can end that thing super quick, though. Vice, go end it. Never mind. So they've got like a chance of coming back, or they always come back? Guarantee that next hit and crit. Oh, right, the green ones are permanent stat ups. Whoa, that's super good. God, you could grind for crazy stats real easy if green cards drop in practice. You could grind for big stats real easy. The ghost is back. Let's go kill our big boss here. I really need to watch that. That is not a thing I'm used to. Well, we can heal here. It's my own fault. Can you hit the ghost? Yes. Beautiful. I realize moving in will probably get hit by magics, but I think 3 of us should be able to overwhelm the one of her. You also have exorcism. Excellent. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm not too worried about the physical, but that's a good deal of damage. And lifesteal. Okay, let me check something. That's 115. But if you're, like, outside of the range, that's the same. I don't know what that range means. I really don't. Might be a height thing. Wait, who got damaged? You know what? Just regular heal. It's not quite the damage he sustained, but it'll be enough. Yeah. So far, archers seem really strong. Yeah, that sucks. We don't have any healers up on the front lines. Well, I guess actually, our rune fencer does like okay healing. I really wish I could rotate camera, but game's not really built for that, I take it. Nice. Damn. Can I do that? Aww. Alright, Kane. You're buffed in this lady. Boom.
Master Nybeth, even in death would I have served you.
Yeah, I get that was the idea. You've got cool character art. Oh, and I don't get to pick up any of your stuff because I killed you last. Oh, that's gonna be a thing to think about. You pick up spells. Yay! 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 Of course you're gonna use magic to heal. We're all level capped. Why? Does that mean there was 900? Why was there 900 XP unspent? Should I have hired more people just so they could absorb that XP? Is that how that works? Denim got moves. Claudian, Jolene, and Morgant and Koshia got moves. Okay. What do we got now?
My thanks to you, Denim. You saved my life. And my apologies to you, Abuna. Such is our reward for striking blind. Already I've lost too many of the Duke's men. I know not how I shall face him.
I am thankful that you, at least, still live. The Great Father favors us.
I was kind of given the impression that we were coming here to, like, fetch Ronway's necromancer instead of us having a knight to, like, go out to end a necromancer. Maybe it was just, like, not the most straightforward wording in that previous conversation, huh?
As he is surely displeased by the trespasses
Oh well,
of
I'll
this
take more
Nibeth,
knights. Join up,
sorcerer
Leonar.
of the foulest sort.
Yes, Nibeth. He lies hidden in a rotting fastness beyond the town. Odd. With his men left at Almorica, I'd have thought him bound for Coritinae. Or could he be
Coritinae?
I want his head, whatever it may be plotted.
I want his head.
I will not return to the Duke empty-handed.
You mean to take the fastness with these numbers? Should we not withdraw and regroup?
No, we've got this.
Were it only myself and the remnants of my men, I would find retreat more palatable. But do not forget our new allies.
I have not. Yet be mindful of the Galgastani threat. Why, they might attack Almorica at any moment.
As I see it, we would not have the luxury of choice were it not for the heroes of Goliath.
Yes, yes, of course. Advance or retreat. The decision is rightfully Denim.
Voltaire, Sarah, I know you'll not object.
Then it's settled. We are yours to command.
So we get to decide whether to go after the necromancer or go back? Sure, yeah, Donalto. I mean, you're just like my sister, I guess. You come at level 5. Do I have a limit on the amount of people I can have? Oh, you have a new bow. I like it. Yeah. Archers seem pretty good. Voltaire, a regular knight. With a hammer and a nice shield. And better armor. Sure. At the very least, you let them join to get, like, their equipment, right? So either we go back. It seems like it's under attack. Or we go take care of the necromancer, who is probably going to be a problem. And this town has a shop!
Okay.
No newer, bigger weapons, though. Or armors. And I still forgot to equip rings.
Come again.
Come again. Alright, rings. Oh, you only get to have one piece of equipment. It's got health and a little bit of defense, but also strength and vitality and resistance. I like it. You can't help but punch things. Oh, that's the same as this, but int and mind instead of strength and vit. Okay. Okay. Our archers are doing damage, but I don't have the most health, right? Perfect. Why are you level capped? Is it just level capped, like, for this chapter? Or what? Also, how many units can I have total? Everybody level 5. Well... let's save. I don't know. I feel like bad things are going to happen no matter what, right? If I go here... if I go after the Necromancer, bad stuff's going to happen back at my castle. But if I go back to the castle, Necromancer's just going to get stronger. I guess we're right here. Let's go after the Necro. Hey, Tiberian. I've been alright. How you been? I've been kind of busy, actually, lately. I had a lot of prep for the holidays, and I'm going to be busy for the next, like, 4 days, I think. I might stream Saturday or Sunday, but I've got, like, 2 Thanksgivings tomorrow, and then another one on Saturday. So we'll see. I've been alright, though. It's not, like, a bad problem to have, right? How have you been? Oh, I kind of want one of my knights up front, actually. You've got really good move. Oh, I only have 8 slots. Yeah, it varies. Alright, well... sorry, Deloise. You've been good, but... I don't know. Both of my knights are pretty good. Let's put... leave a spear. You slept really weird hours today? I hope that didn't throw you off. Yeah, I slept a little bit too much last night, too. You don't have exorcism. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I've probably should end the stream after this fight and then go make some dinner and get an early sleep because I've got to get up early tomorrow, drive my grandmother down to my uncle's Thanksgiving, and then be able to get back up here for my mom's side of the family's Thanksgiving. You just woke up? Wow. Yeah, that's odd hours. I hope you're well rested and not completely thrown off for like the next couple of days. That happens to me sometimes if I like mean to take a little half-hour nap and end up sleeping like 5 or 6 hours. Then I'm just off for the next few days. Alright, let's go fight this Necro.
Tracked me down, have you? Moldova's gone then.
Yeah, we trampled over her.
She harbored a rare appreciation for my research. Sad to see her pass. Though I envy her newfound vicinity to death.
Oh, necromancers. Single-minded.
It is not time to join her company. Perhaps we might come to an understanding.
I mean, I'd tell him to just go kill himself, but then we might have like a lich or something on our hands.
I care not who rules this island. Take it. It's yours. My siege of Almorica was a purely business venture, you see.
Uh-huh.
A deal. Struck with the Hierophant to satisfy my curiosities.
Uh-huh.
And what of it? Your precious castle is returned. What's done is done. Let me go free.
I think we should probably not let him go free.
But no. The time it would take to destroy you is that much less time for my research. I detest inefficiency.
You're not making it out of here alive if you try and fight us. Do I get to throw him in jail with one? I gotta make it back to my castle pretty quickly, I think, so...
Lay
see if we
down
can
your
just...
arms, and you will come to no harm. But you cannot go free.
Yeah, good. Thank you, Dunham.
If you would do penance for your crimes, come to Almorica. I promise your life will be spared. Though, you will be our prisoner and treated no better than you deserve.
I approve. You forsake
Wow.
the chaotic nature of youth for the twin lights of reason and order. Yet I must decline. You may mean well, but there is no shortage of others who would see me hang.
Yeah, but you'd be in prison. They'd have, like, a ways to get to
Even
you.
as I ask why we must fight, I accept the inevitability of the coming battle. Freedom's wage must be paid in full.
All right, then.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night I summon you. Darkness to me.
He's gonna summon a whole retinue of units for a whole fight, and then not be able to do that at all during the fight. Man, I know the darkness symbol is usually like an upside down Triforce, but that's just a regular Triforce. Kind of feels like no matter what I chose at the beginning there, the exact same thing would be the outcome.
Now, an experiment. Let us mix youth with danger and observe the reaction.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Luckily, they don't seem to have any big archers up top. But the ghosts are all spellcasters. Holy shit, you're fast. Wow. You can ignore height, right? I mean, not right now, probably, but maybe here in just a second. What card is this? Reset card? I don't know what that does. Aw, the skeletons are archers. Damn, she might be too. I think I might want to take that and still shadow off this guy. Right, no MP yet. I'm gonna hang back. What's that? Oh! Plus MP, of course. Damn. Yeah, get that bonus fizz. You can attack with the hammer, or with the shield rather. That's cool. That's not bad. Oh look, damn, bots are like making a second round. Bye-bye. That one gets reported for, yeah, sexually explicit material. That one will be straightforward, I think. Let's see. Oh, exorcism costs a bit. Well, no one's like super damaged yet. We'll just wait, save some MP. That works. generation. Alright, Sarah. Show us what you got. Nice. You can just barely hit this guy. I don't like it. It's kind of exactly what I was afraid of, really. Oh, and of course, magic does the same stuff. It's not the greatest chance to poison. Or to sleep. Or I guess paralyze. Let's try it anyway. Except it costs 20. Yeah, it should be fine. Well, we tried. Hey, thank you. Ow! Ow. Not conditioned. Oh, you don't have a big skill. Okay. You know, Rune Fencer, kind of light on the magic and physical damage. Cool idea, cool sprite, but otherwise... I guess that's what this lady is too, right? Valkyrie class, so that's why she's got that spear. Dang, I really want you to be above everybody, but like, look at this. That's a bad place to be. You can maybe go up here and be like untouchable in a couple turns. Maybe. Ideally. These characters are randomly generated? Most of them. It depends. I've got like a main character and two guest characters. And they're not randomly generated. And then this guy right here, Canopus, is also not randomly generated. He's story-based. But I think all of the rest of the units are either randomly generated or are effectively the same as like randomly generated characters. Like Kane, I think so. You can hire units, and the game also gives them to you at certain intervals. So far, I think I've only gone through a few bits of combat and got a few characters who just like showed up being like, "Hey, I want to join." And so, Tensor and then everything. Well, so yeah, you can go hire people, and those definitely feel like randomly generated characters. Feels like height advantage adds damage. Oh, right. All of them are undead.
To steal not only lives, but the very dignity of repose. You fiend.
And this guy
In the name of the
has, I
great
think,
Father
joined my party permanently.
I condemn you to hell.
He's very much not randomly generated.
Not one of those.
But a lot of them are.
I find men who go about claiming they speak for gods insufferable. The tenacity of your belief is admirable, but truly...
I also have no idea, like, how many party members I can have total.
Avaunt me!
You know, it's like way more than you can field in any given individual battle. But I usually end up using the like story characters
another aspect of physical law.
Instead of
those who call themselves deities
hired kind of more randomized ones.
Flesh. While one man's spirit may be lofty and another's heart devilish, bowing to one of them does not make you pious. It makes you weak. To honor gods and despise demons is to dilute the weight of your words and the import of your actions. A man of your years should have realized this fundamental truth by now.
Enough of this cretin's blasphemy. I was wrong to
I'm not
pay
one
him
to
any heed.
side with all the pious churchy healer people and clerics and such, but God, necromancers get annoying quick. Let's make sure this unit does not come back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, another real damage is incoming. Thank you. But, like, in a bad spot to actually hit a bunch of things. It also seems like magic is actually thrown. Or cast, you know, all of it directly from the caster, so you can have allies get in the way. Which is very different from a lot of other tactical RPGs I've played before. I really do want to get this advantage. God, you're going next. How much health do you have, Conopus? I mean, that's enough, I think. Give me like a ton more damage. No. Weird. Whereas bows clearly like go over all of my allies. So it's kind of a weird setup. Not something I'm used to. Punch! Okay. I can't move anywhere. Ooh, yeah, give my archer critical. Nice. I'm gonna need a lot of that. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, that makes Conopus, like, in a pretty good spot, actually. Okay. Vayne with real damage, finally. Yeah, Rune Fencer, or like Magic Knight, is not so great so far. Hey, better pants. I'm torn. Going to need healing soon, but I really need to thin out their numbers. Yeah. Punch man's classes. There we go. Oh, that's pretty bad. You don't have any healing items. Damn. But we might be able to take this guy out. Oh, maybe? Nice. Mostly. You have healing items. I've got a healer going next, but can you exercise? Maybe. Oh, I can't like get here. Glad I bought some healing items. Not sure if I have enough. Okay. 2 enemies going next, but like Ghost and Necro, and they're way up here. So probably not going to take out my mage. I've got time. We're going to heal. keep him from getting to my other healer. You know, I guess Rune Knight... Oh, damn. Rune Knight can heal themselves. Kotio, you want to heal Vayne? Probably? Yeah. The guest characters you don't control. Which I'm not a fan of, but that's kind of normal. You got a bunch of health. And you won't counterattack spells. That's nice. Too close, though. Too close, man. Dead shot. Dead shot that guy into the water. Probably not possible. Let's see. Better archer. But no one else is really damaged. Damn, you can do a ton of damage to the ghosts. Why do archers do tons of damage to ghosts? Is it because they're just cloth? It's gonna take a minute to take that knight out. Uh-oh. Nice. Excellent block. Dang, this guy has some serious defense. Wait, you ranged counter? That's crazy. There are no Fae, right? Yeah, okay, worth a shot. Eesh. Several people are pretty low. I think you're just gonna heal yourself, though. Yeah. And then get in the way. Not enough in the way. Really would like to punch you off. We do enough damage. Cool. Okay, almost. Damn, he's next? That's rough. I think that means you need to heal yourself. I might not have the MP for an exorcism next time. I don't think I can get away from that guy either. He's probably got 3 move. Oh, nice. Could have tried to kill him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I have a revive? Yeah, I mean, that's good. Guarantee we take that guy out. Who even has resurrection? How much life do you get back? Wait, what? What do you mean? Ooh, that's a new spell, I think. Was that the effect of the item? Ooh, nice. Probably a better idea to heal, but still. Let's see here. You're too close for the bow, right? Yeah. But... actually... give me that. Ooh, 145 now. There's our good damage. And now there's no more enemies down here. Oh, well, there's this guy. For real? That was cool how it kind of stuck into the stone right below it, though. God, they just had to have a ton of archers. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can exercise now. Even though we desperately need healing. I also desperately do not need any of these enemies coming back. What's that? Loyalty. I don't know what stat that raises. Yeah, guarantee your crit. Guarantee that big hit. Pretty good. Except... you know what, Voltaire? You hit pretty good. Wait, do you have healing items? Oh, you have regular heal. Alright, Denim's more important. Wow. I said at the very beginning of this that he totally wasn't going to be able to summon any more units. Just summoned 2 at once. I'm a little boned. Nice. Nice. I don't know what loyalty does. Critical? Why'd you pick up the critical? %. Yo, 232 damage. Holy crap. That other skeleton is probably also an archer too, huh? Like a new one. Oh, right. There's a ghost immediately in front of you. Nice. Turn off the most health. Oh, you can't even attack anyone anyway. Well, you can heal yourself. And then I feel you're nowhere near as important as, or Vice is nowhere near as important as you. So screw thinking about Vice. How does one kill a ghost? With excessive violence. And magic. They actually do, like, go down, and then you have to exorcise them in order to have them not get back up. Right? So it's like an extra step to worry about. Nice. The game very much says, like, you can't kill them. Not normally, at least. Ow! That's a lot of damage. You get more physical damage. Yeah. A little bit of healing. I don't know what a reset card does. I kind of don't want to get it. So let's just not move. Ooh! Beautiful. MP, but you don't really need MP. In fact, just heal yourself. No! Oh, that's really bad. I think we've got to take down the Necromancer, like, ASAP. Okay, so not all spells require, like, line of sight. Kind of felt like they did. He hates it. Awesome. Beautiful. Two? What? 2 damage? What is that? Let's take the low chance to paralyze him, I think. Nice! I'll take a paralysis off a 30% chance. Easy. Yeah. Is that really, like... I think maybe... Yeah, Dark Attuned is not my friend right now. I can't move up here. That's a bunch of jumps, though. Makes sense, I can't. Necromancer's going next, but probably not really. Then our downed Ghost. And our downed Skeleton, who are probably just going to get straight back up, if I had to guess. So we're going to wait and move a little bit more quickly. So we can still move. We just can't act. We'll take that. You don't have a big buff damage. Ooh! I don't know where that bonus damage comes from. Being forced to, like, being knocked into a wall, maybe? I mean, you could have been a prisoner.
Victory cannot be complete, for there is still vital research to be done, and none to do it but me.
I mean, I'll punch you again.
Denim, was it? A name I shall make a point to remember. When the war is lost and won, I feel we will meet again.
God. Next time I punch you, I'm punching you in the mouth.
When we do, I will be only too happy to reveal the ripened fruits of my research. Until then.
I recognize that voice from somewhere. Smoke bomb. Oh. Crow transformation. I mean, lame, but slightly less lame for transforming into a bird and actually showing how he got away. So we're not still level capped. King gets better with axes. Morgan gets MP plus. Vice gets something to do, like upgrade to his punches, which is needed, although he's actually doing damage now. He just started off not doing much damage. I have no idea what Kachia got, but cool. Not enough to fully restock? Does that mean people's items carry over in between battle, but you just need more of them to like auto restock? Yo, that's a pretty good system. I like it. Means I really need to be stocked up on items, but I've kind of got the money for that. And we got some new armor, too. Thankfully. What is that? Oh, I guess minus dex. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, who has the leather sleeves? I see. I kind of like you, Sarah. I think we'll keep you. Didn't I pick up a better helmet? I guess not. How about you can't? You. Conopus coming in pretty handy. Really? I'm gonna go back to a tab on the mobile app that had a short open. It forces you to go back to the short and away from the stream. It's super annoying. Yeah, that does seem odd. You go back to a tab on the mobile app that had a short open. It forces you to go back to the short and away from the stream. Yeah, like you're tabbing away from the YouTube app and then coming back and it reloads the short instead of the stream. It's pretty weird. I'm just using a sword, so... the different areas act like video tabs. I really don't use the YouTube app much. I use like a different browser app in order to like auto block ads. Oh, you can have up to 4 videos open at once? Really? That's kind of nice. Because, yeah, I usually have a ton of different tabs open at once, like in my browsers, right? But not a lot, not a lot on my phone. Recruit a divine unit, cool. Indirect ability that destroys stilled undead units, as opposed to a direct ability. No, yeah, I normally use... So you've got like 3 regular videos and a short open, and it's defaulting you to the short. Gotcha. Go back here.
Good day.
Get some healing items. Still no new weapons or armor. Let's just buy like a lot of those, I think. If you open up a short in one of the regular video tabs and leave without closing it, it goes back to the short immediately when you go to the tab. I think I get what you're saying. Oh, shorts take up the whole screen and gain total priority.
You have served me well.
I mean, that's just another example of YouTube, like, highly prioritizing shorts, for sure. We totally knew that was a thing.
I hope you continue to do so. You are to accompany Leonard to Fidok Castle, a Bakram holding.
I'm really not
Fidok
surprised.
Castle?
I didn't know that the app... Do you have
not
an
right to
iPhone or
ask.
an Android phone?
Why there?
Maybe I should look into upgrading my YouTube app.
I want you to forge a treaty of non-interference before the real fighting with Golgastan begins. Not with the Bakram might, but with the Dark Knights of Lodis.
Oh, Vice is gonna hate this.
We cannot have
You have an
them
Android?
hounding
Okay, me
our
too. I'll
flank
have to look into...
while we are occupied with
Because
Golgastan.
I don't know if I can do that with my phone or not. But again, I don't use the YouTube app very often. I use it to watch like live streams, but I don't try and have more than one open at once. I didn't know I could. Can you listen to more than one at once?
But, Your Grace, it was the Bakram who brought on this war. Our parents died on Loslorian swords. Had they not aided the Bakram, how much suffering might we have been spared?
None know this better than I, Kashua.
Are you sure about that, Duke?
But consider what would happen were we to face such a foe in open battle. They would crush us.
You can basically have 3 search tabs open. You can only watch one video at once. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes more sense. Because, like, I was partially thinking in my head, wow, you can watch, like, 3 videos at the same time? That's pretty... Or 4 videos at the same time? That's pretty cool. That's nice of YouTube. I love supporting multiple people all at once. But it makes sense that you couldn't have, like, a bunch of different audio sources going on at once on your phone. Yeah, I use this browser called Brave that is really, really pretty good at blocking a lot of different advertisements. And you can have as many different tabs open as you want, as much as your phone can handle, really. But you can only listen to one thing at a time, and I'm pretty sure you can only have one thing playing at a time. Like, I have multiple YouTube tabs open in Brave right now, but I can only play one audio source. But I don't think you can do comments, right, on YouTube. Oh, you can read different comments, like comments on a different video from the one you're watching? That's cool. Yeah, okay, you've got Brave. I didn't know Brave had a desktop browser, but it only makes sense.
The Buckram people, overfed swine.
That means I could have a third account signed in simultaneously. Of course, I could do the same with, like, Opera or IE. Not that I'll use IE.
Which is why we must swear our allegiance to Lotus and ensure that they are no foe of ours.
Wow, this dude that we freed from a jail cell and helped him, like, retake his previous castle and just went out to go kill a necromancer for him. He's over here telling us to go, like, befriend the people who slaughtered our parents and our village.
So, Your Grace means to bend the knee to Lotus?
I think Vice is going to kill Ronway.
Tread carefully, Vice. I have told you, we are of one mind on this.
I don't know.
I know the devil's bargain we make with Lotus.
Surprised I haven't heard of Brave Desktop. Yeah, I just never really looked into it. I was looking into alternate browsers on the phone a while back, and that one came highly recommended.
With the Dark Knights at bay, those opportunists in the Galgastani camp clamoring for war will fall silent. There's our chance. Once Balbatos is dead and buried, only then do we turn to strike the Buckram. What does our holy knight make of this? The Zenobian throne has no designs on Valeria. No Lotus there. Surely then, King Tristan would not object to a treaty of non-interference. A gesture of support for our burgeoning state. Ah, but I forget, this has no bearing on you, Sir Lancelot. Forgive me.
That's a bit of a condescending tone. What's up? You wonder why it's taken so long for Brave to catch on? I don't know. There's, like, just big 3 browsers going around, right? People don't really go looking for alternatives too much, and when they do, they find Firefox or Chrome. Brave has definitely got a lot of, I mean, at least for the phone app. I haven't used the desktop version, but I imagine it's kind of similarly themed. It's got a lot of nice stuff going for it, for sure. I used to really love Opera, and nobody's heard of that outside of, like, techie circles.
Well, the sooner you and Leonard have left for Fidok, the better. A purse of 5,000 Goths should help you see to your needs. I'll not have you depart unprepared.
Leonard joined the party as a guest. And we're going, wow, up to Fidok. Well, I think I'm probably going to call the stream there. I have to do things early tomorrow. And all day tomorrow. No idea if I'm going to stream at all. But if I do, it'll probably be Ender Lilies or more of this. Something like that. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, Tiberian. I always appreciate it. And yeah, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you have the day off or get to spend some time with family or something like that. I know Amazon is... but, you know, I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. And it's the right day for that now, too. So yeah. You do? Good. Good. I'm glad. Well, yeah, thanks for dropping by, and I will see you around. Lots of Mahou. See you next time.